Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waybaker Cave? A beholder tried to make us their slaves. My player's trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the stronghold. We need the stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the stronghold. We need the stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're heavy just hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the stronghold. We are the stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. When we are together, we are the stronghold.
On CSI Waterdeep, Noynek and the Revengers. We're in Orobar. Welcome back, everybody. We're gonna miss Gary today. He's in the fluids of the Tennessee. He's just being fluted right now. So Gary, if you're out there, many blessings of canoes and floaties upon you and your family, and sandbags. You're really good at digging sandbags, so good luck with that. Remember when we had to dig a sandbag to get into the defect? Okay, remember those back in the day rules? Anyways, welcome here for Sunday. Pete is hastily scrambling to come up with a session for us real fast, and I'm going to talk about 988, a mental health awareness and suicide awareness charity that we have ongoing throughout the year. It is a anonymous or you can call them and tell them all about yourself, but the bottom line is you can reach out to these folks and they will help you out of the dark space that you may be in. I think something I came up with a few weeks ago where you don't have to be at the darkest point to call these folks. Call them as a preventative measure if you're starting to feel blue or whatever, or maybe you just have never had someone to talk to before. Reach out to 988 and they can get you in touch with an assortment of specialized counselors for just about anything that you have going on in your life or you may be afflicted with. And if you don't have the money to donate, if you don't have the squanch, feel free to pack 45 minutes of your day this upcoming week. Maybe you're stuck in traffic, to reach out to someone you haven't talked to in a while, say, how you doing? And prepare to listen to them, and just hear them vent. You'll save a life. Also on charitable news this week, with Lord Gazumba's channel, we are starting up our St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital charity starting on the 20th through the 23rd of February. It is going to be a nonstop rolling into all of the stream team of Lord Gazumba, which we are so privileged to be a part of them. Darling Creepshow, Guild Superior, Folk and Myth. I'll be on Folk and Myth at 10 o'clock. I'm super psyched to be a part of that crew. Bleak and Miko are pretty awesome folks. I can't wait to play with those guys. But last year we raised $25,000 for St. Jude's Children's Research, and we want to break through that this year. I'll be returning as a DM for Storm King's Thunder while the party fights a Elder Brain. And just as a slight spoiler, it is the Undead Tumult. So regardless of whatever we do, there might be some undead, Pete, next week. So really dig into your mind of what kind of undead a Mind Flayer would have. And yeah, I worked through it, and there might be something there that's going to be super fun. We return Wednesday to Knights of Maelstrom, where they start their final boss. They're fighting Slarkerfell in the Kraken. They're in the arena. Yep, and yep, Blandina is over there right now with a shocking face. They reached level 12, and they're in there. And they may have to close up a portal to the Abyss, the back door to Demogorgon. So that should be fun. But do we have a Raido tonight?
Unfortunately, we don't.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to be moving soon, so I'm not streaming until the new setup.
Okay, and is there going to be a KR Paul author VR Monday or? I think
I'm also going to have to
that,
punt.
I was not
yeah,
listening.
and we had Blandina Börk take that off the schedule until we get set up for the next one. But probably 3 weeks. I'd say 3 weeks. We're probably good to go again.
Yep. Okay. Okay, one last thing, Pete, before I pass it off to you. GaryCon. I've got 2 sessions on Thursday and Friday, and it looks like one of the Gold Badgers already took one of the 6 slots. There's 5 available if you're out there and you want to hang out with us in Lake Geneva. Smash the play button. And I'll be honest with you, if you just want to play with us, I don't give a shit if there's 12 people at the table. As long as there's room, we're all gonna hang out. Ask Skylar. Last year, everybody just sat down and played anyway, so I'll make it work. Over to you, Pete.
Okay, thank you very much. And as per normal, can everybody roll a d20, please?
Ugh.
And we're going. I got roll dice. We're going low.
I got a perfect Stronghold D&D, Noynek and the Revengers.
18.
10.
Ian. Nice.
Okay, so what did you get, Tim? Because you look like you're not happy.
7.
7. Did anybody get lower than 7?
Nope.
No,
Yeah.
Tim, you're up.
No,
Recap, please, Tim.
it's me. It's me.
Oh,
I have a 6.
Blandina again or Börk again? That's,
Yeah.
no. Yes.
I got a 6. Wait, hold on.
Sweet
If I turn it around, it's a 9.
That's not how it works.
I know.
Has
it's a
anybody ever
6.
been subjective with the dot on the 6 or 9, by the way? I think I have before. Been like, it's a 9.
Of course not.
Let's see. Well, last session, we found ourselves still in contact with the front of Oralbar and those sorcerers, and we promptly took care of those. But in the midst of that happening, those dudes started getting like pulled underground just from like tree roots that just like whoop whoop whoop. It was very strange. We were very confused, and that also happened to Wyrag. Huh? What? Huh? Everything good?
My internet must have burped. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So Wyrag got pulled underneath, and we're like, "What the f is going on here?" We all ended up going into the hole that Wyrag or Erag went into, and turned out there was a coven of hags downstairs under the earth. Oh my god, it was the coven of the Hollow Grip. Was that correct, Pete?
Yep. I can't remember. It was 2 weeks ago.
So there was 3 hags: a sea hag, a green hag, and a black hag, or I don't remember what the other one was.
Night hag.
Night hag. Yeah. And you know, we tried to negotiate with them, and it was they were very weird. Börk ended up giving up his stars to free Erag from the clutches of the hags, and then we still Noynek decided to do Noynek things and just shoot daggers at the hags. So we fought the hags and nearly killed the night hag. Was it the sea hag or the green hag? One of them. And then
Sea hag.
yeah, the sea hag basically begged for us to not kill her, and she gave us information about let's see. She gave us information about there was a locket of somebody's mother's blood.
Mine.
There's
I think.
Yeah. and there was a potion that makes you huge for 24 hours.
No, that's the
And
locket.
then- Oh, that's what the locket.
The
does,
locket,
yeah.
the locket is a potion of transgress. Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah. And then Börk died at some point, and then as part of the negotiation, so Börk got two things happen to him. Lost his stars. So at night I see literally nothing. It's just black, just blackness. And also I am a compass to Lenithon. So I can just be the guiding beacon that points. We can, DR ourselves all the way through the
Love it.
Through the desert to get to Lenithon. And at the end, I think we decided to continue on to Lork, which was the biggest town that we could probably get some stuff, and I think that's where we finished everything up, within Lork. I don't remember what we were doing. Maybe just finding a tavern or something like that to spend the night.
Yep. Sounds very good. Thank you. Yeah, you could have advantage for that one because you might need it for
Yay.
a certain thing.
Nice.
If you've already got inspiration, you didn't use it. It's your own fault. Basically.
No, I'm pretty sure I used one last time, or both, or two,
Okay.
or multiple.
So, as you approach the city of Lork, the stillness over the town is quite unnerving. Looking around, should be at least 500-600 people here, and not a soul is in the village.
What?
All the houses, as you look around, the doors are open, the windows are open, flapping in the wind. Personal effects are left skewed all over the place, as if a hastily retreat had been happened. Anybody got a survival check for me, please?
Wow. Okay.
Sure, I'll give you a
Just
survival
saying, can I
check.
do an investigation check?
Yeah, you could do an investigation check if you want. What are you
That's
I
investigating
would
for?
like to do a religion check based on this. I'm just kidding.
I'm investigating any type of weird type of footprints or something that's off. with,
Unfortunately, that is survival.
that is survival.
my
Oh,
God,
okay.
I got a nat 20.
Interesting.
I got a 21.
So did I. I also had a 21.
Yeah, weird. Hey, Kara, look at this.
Well, thank
What's
God
that?
you guys rolled well, because
That's
I
a
3.
yeah. That's 3 nat 20s.
God, that's
We are just like math problems.
What? We got it. Just tell us what's going on. Spill the beans.
looking at this. You reckon from the footprints and various 2 or 3 days ago, it looks like people just ran in all directions out of Lork.
Mm.
However, looking at it, and especially with those rolls, because to be fair, you rolled spectacularly well, all 3 of you. You noticed that there was, whereas all the footprints are going away from Lork, there's quite a big number of footprints. With that roll, you're looking at a band of, say, 30 to 50 sort of individual footprints that have come from Parnast this way first and then have gone back.
We were like, we all looked down and we're like, it looks like they went to, and all of us at the same time say, Parnast. Zoro's over there like.
I don't see anything, guys. It's so weird.
Where are the footprints at?
How have you managed to work all that out? There's nothing on the floor. Come on, guys. Yeah, you look at it, and there's various humanoid sizes, all generally medium, all look like they're in some type of uniform boot. So it looks like some type of military, sort of heavyish boot. And looking at it, it looks like 2 or 3 days ago, 30 to 50 people came from Parnast direction into Lark. They were here for a few hours, and during that time, the whole of Lark evacuated. as you are looking around a few of the buildings, you get to the town hall just off the square, whereas all the other buildings are just left as if they were just people have just got up and left. With that survival check, you look and there is on the far side from the main road, the roof has been collapsed and there seems to have been a great deal of electricity applied to the top of the roof that has gone into the town hall, and everything within inside it looks like it's been sort of electrified by some type of, maybe some great dragon breath of some kind that does lightning.
Lenithon's doing Lenithon things.
Best
Yeah,
nat 20
but the
rolls
cool
ever.
thing is this is the first experience we've had with Lenithon, and
In
Oh,
dragon
you've met
form.
Lenithon. You've met Lenithon.
yeah, I mean, like in a while. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Is there
Sorry,
any bodies inside this town hall?
As you start to look around, there is a few marks and a few seems to be like a pair of boots just slightly smoking, as if this breath vaporized whatever was in there.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
I do declare.
So maybe this is an investigation rule. So in that town square, do I see any type of like writing or runes or any type of like summoning, like maybe look like maybe there was like a ceremony in here? at all?
That's right. Can I have an investigation roll then, please?
Ooh, a 9. Oof. Giveth and taketh away. That's with a +7, by the way. I got a 2.
Oh, so it wasn't 9 plus 7, it was...
No, it was a 2, and it's 9
Oh, okay.
altogether.
Yeah, just check. Just want to know. Yeah, no, you're looking around.
You guys are relaying this to me, right?
Yeah, as you're looking around,
Yeah.
you're not seeing much. You're basically the eeriness of Lurk not being of no one here is kind of off-putting you a little bit when you're trying to look for more detail. But it's like, yeah, looking around you, it's like the strange thing is, you know that none of them came your way. You just come from from the west direction, and none of them were there, which you would think that would be the place that people would run to. That's the main.
Well,
It ran
Let's
just
get where
literally
these
all
boots
over
are
the
headed.
place.
As if, imagine if someone in modern day, you dropped a grenade somewhere and the actual just shock went. They've literally just gone. They've all ran. And you see them, and there's men, women, and children, all varying degrees of boots of different heaviness and stuff, as if they're carrying their sort of whatever they could carry.
okay, so we're getting the sense that this was kind of like a local military response to something bad happening. Yeah, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's what. Yeah,
Um,
you're not sure if the dragon attack and the military incursion in from Parnast are parts of the same or not. But they're about an hour apart in terms of from those survival checks that you had.
yeah. You guys want to start boogieing it to follow the tracks?
Should we?
It's going west, right? I'll look at Bork, be like, are we going in the right direction?
Going
East.
east. We're going east.
East, I'm sorry.
Should we gather some supplies while we're here? Since
Well, Bork, we call that looting when
there's
during
nobody
these-
here. Yeah, there's nobody here.
Well, yeah, it's still
I'm
looting.
not harming anybody.
It's still, I look
I am
over
not
to
currently harming any person that is in this area, Sir Timothy. I think we'll be fine.
Sir Timothy, I'm talking about food. I'm talking about food and stuff.
yes.
If there's
That
food here,
CVS in the flood, still looting. I'm just
Sir Tim, do you need food? Zora, do you need food? Pleat, do you need some birdseed? I'm sure there's some around here.
Hey, I don't need birdseed. Well,
Oh,
depends.
gosh.
take what we need to survive.
That's
might
what
eat
I'm
some.
talking about, Sir Tim.
As
You
Bork's
managed
got a family photo off a wall of some house. Like, no, you can't eat the candelabra. Like,
As you're walking around the main square, you do find the local store, and you are able to sort of, as you go in, most of the goods have been ransacked as if they took what they could as they left. However, you do find a few sort of hardtack and sort of elven bread underneath the thing, so you've got enough for like 3 or 4 days worth of food.
I asked
See,
Pleep to put a couple coins down on the countertop to offset what we've taken, and look at Sir Tim and go, look, we're kind of paying for it. It's okay.
And I want to discuss, the ethics of looting as we're taking, we're eating. I'm like, yes, I mean, still by definition.
As I'm like stuffing my face. Mhm.
Okay. So are you booking to Parnast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Okay.
Yeah.
So Parnast is about a days and a half travel to the east. As you start to travel, you leave Lorick and have the road to Parnast. Quite quickly, the road starts to turn from quite big flagstones into smaller flagstones, into cobbles, and then into sort of just a dirt track, really. Looking up in front of you, I'll still carry on with those survival rolls you had because it just saves you done it really well. You're noticing a good 5 or 6 miles away, you're seeing some type of sort of storms or sandstorms, because obviously you're about to hit the Börk Desert. So you're noticing coming from the sides, you're seeing sort of like yellowish sort of clouds, and it's the odd little lightning type thing going in as it's storms brewing. So as you are on the path to Parnast, this is once a forgotten trade road. It's now barely more than a faded memory beneath the encroaching sands of the desert. What little remains of the cobblestone road is cracked and uneven, its ancient stones swallowed inch by relentless wind. At first, the gales are a little bit more than a nuisance, kicking up spirals of fine dust, whispering across the stones. But as you press onwards for the next few hours and into the next day, the winds grow stronger, colder, heavier, carrying with them the stinging bite of sand that scours exposed flesh like tiny blades. The sky above is a murky haze, choked with drifting dust. The sun, nothing but a faint, smothered glow behind the ever-thickening veil. Shapes blur in the distance, mirages dancing on the horizon. Ruins? Hang on, you squint. Moving figures or just the desert playing tricks? The deeper you travel, the more the land itself seems to disappear, swallowed by the endless shift of the Sea of Dunes. Then, the storm worsens. The wind ceases to whisper, it roars. The great wall of sand builds at your backs and starts swirling around you, an unnatural surge of golden brown fury swallowing the road behind you. The sound is deafening. A rolling howl like the desert itself is alive, its hunger growing with every step. Visibility shrinks to mere feet as you're pushing and just pressing in front of you, feeling for the harder ground. The wind tearing at your clothes, clawing at your faces. Each breath tastes of dust and dryness, and your lungs filling with the very of storm itself. Can I have a Constitution saving throw from everyone, please? It's a really low DC, so don't screw it up. Just putting it out there.
$15.
Yep, cool.
17.
Cool. Yep, cool. You're all fine. Tim,
I'm here.
roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Ooh, not bad. Sorry, my dust clouds didn't dry, unfortunately.
That's fine. Don't worry. So as you're managing to keep your eyes squinted enough, your hand over your mouth to stop the majority of the sand getting in.
18.
Nice. Suddenly, the road is gone. Only the storm remains. After a few hours of slowly pushing forward and ensuring that with just the feel of the road underneath your feet, then as if stepping through a threshold, the winds suddenly lessen. The worst of the storm behind you, the party emerges, their clothes caked in fine grit, eyes stinging, ears still ringing from the shrieking winds. Through the thinning sand, they finally see a village. As you approach, there's a sign that says, hang on, there's my little sign thing. Welcome to Parnast, shelter for the wary. That once was a humble frontier village now clings onto existence. Its wooden buildings half buried in creeping dunes, their roofs barely visible over the rising sands, and structures are weather-worn and leaning, their timbers bleached by the sun and time, their windows shuttered against the storm's fury. The main street is eerily empty, save for the fluttering remnants of abandoned cloth awnings, torn apart and flapping in the wind. No voices call out. No merchants peddle wares. The only movement comes from cloaked figures hurrying between buildings. Their faces are completely wrapped in thick scarves, eyes barely visible beneath the layers of cloth. There's no greeting. There's no curiosity. The people of Parnast do not stop to speak, and they do not make eye contact. They are rushing between them, not paying you any attention at all. They simply move quickly, heads low, their hunched postures more... Actually, can I have a insight check from you guys, please?
Oh, I'm out of luck.
Ooh, I got an 18.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
I
Zora
rolled
knows
19,
what's
so I have
going on.
18
I got a 4.
for once.
That's brilliant. You've all got the exact opposites you did last time. You've got, you're like, you're like, what? Oh, I do it. Yeah. And Zora's like, what? Zora,
How did you guys not know?
you notice that looking at their body language, they're not just keeping their heads down and keeping their head for the storm. They seem to be doing it out of fear of being seen or fear of being overheard. I'm not sure, but there's definitely some sort of fear in the air. From somewhere in the
They're
distance,
scared.
yeah. So somewhere in the distance, you hear heavy sounds of boots crunching through sand. A patrol, clad in dark, dusted armor, their insignias but just barely visible beneath the grime. They watch you, looking over ominously, and their hands resting lightly on their weapons. Beyond them, an observatory looms, rising above the rest of the buildings, its bronze domed streaked with rust, half buried by the endless desert's winds. Something about Parnast feels wrong. Where the storm outside felt alive and felt unnatural, in here, in this town, it's the people who seem dead on the inside.
Oh, so they're my kind of people. Got it.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. I'm there.
Hey, again, shout out for 988 for everybody that's watching. If you want to call a friend, reach out, ask them how they're doing. If they're making comments like these, obviously we're all joking, but reach out to your friends and check on them.
On that note, how are you guys doing? All right? You all right?
I'm doing good.
Great.
Doing good. Yeah, great.
Just
Listen,
checking.
I make irrational choices. That's it.
Okay,
I see that.
Currently, you're seeing the odd person moving between the buildings in sort of desert attire. You're seeing a group of 4 reasonably armored people walking. They're about 300 yards in front of you, but they're keeping an eye on things and looking around.
Do they look like
All
they're
the-
watching us or like the people?
Both.
Like
With your
standing
insight roll,
sentry?
you can tell that. With your insight roll, you can check that. The other people didn't really get any what was happening. They have no idea.
We just see him. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, should I go? Should I go talk to him?
We might as well see what's going on. Maybe get something out of somebody.
Two seconds.
Digging the landscape, by the way, the farmland and all that. Great job.
Yeah, I should have put the observatory on the other side of the map, but right now we're just looking down on it.
Right.
You could swap the two buildings.
That is true. I'm gonna do that.
Well, whatever you need to do. There's an earthquake and the buildings move. Okay. The guards in Parnast are wearing dark, sand-blasted armor, their cloaks stiff with dust, their faces obscured by thick scarves. As you are approaching, one of the guards, in a hoity voice, goes, "You're new? That means you're either lost your way in the storm or you have built business here. What is it?"
Well, we're just passing through, really. What? But we expected a bit more here in Parnast. What has happened here?
We're on the edge of the desert. The desert likes to consume all. This happens on a regular basis.
So we've just come from Lork, and it looks like they've been attacked or something. Do you know what happened to the fair people there?
He looks at you and sort of goes, and just stares through you, and goes, "What happens in Lork is up to them. It's not here. I have no control over that."
Well, I didn't say you had control over, but do you know what happened?
But he just shrugs, as if he doesn't give a flying.
I didn't ask if you cared. I'm just asking if you know what happened.
If you're passing through, pass through.
Whoa.
Okay.
Moving on then.
Yeah.
Anyone have a truth circle? I'm just kidding.
You can do an insight check if you want.
Yeah,
Alright.
I mean, I'll
Insight check.
nat 20, 23.
No, cool.
He is lying through his teeth. He knows exactly what happened. He just doesn't want to tell you.
Now I'm going, but why?
I'm gonna get up right in his face, cross my arms, and go, "Listen, buckaroo, I know for a fact that you're lying to me, and you're gonna tell me literally everything that you know about what happened in Lork, and I'm gonna use persuasion to the best of my
To get up in his
ability."
face, Zora has to like grab him by his little body and
Yeah, pick me
hoist
up
him
and
up
just
and
hold him.
hold him. So like Zora's here and she's like over the shoulder. Can I add to his like?
Zora's holding him up and then just doing like arms, like, added to the.
And that's a
Can I also roll
23
for persuasion or
persuasion.
intimidation?
He looks at you, looks like he's about to say something. His eyes sort of go over towards the look at the sort of glance over to the observatory.
My intimidation would have been a 21, by the way, Pete.
He's like, "You'd be better off leaving. You don't want to happen what happened to Lork to happen here."
Zora just starts chuckling a little
So
bit.
is it? And I'll just be like, "Is it going to happen here, or are you saying we are bringing whatever that is?" Like, I'm confused. Should you leave? Do you guys need help leaving?
So do I notice him looking at the observatory?
Yeah, it's very obvious. He's doing it as
Yeah.
So,
Oh.
oh. All right.
Nothing
Okay.
over here.
Yeah. I get a wink. Gotcha.
As you
blinked twice.
as you look at that, actually, can I have some perception checks from you guys, please?
Yeah.
And do.
That's a 9.
7.
Same 9.
I think that's
so
an 11.
So, what did you all get
like
again?
the
Sorry.
PIO of being able to figure out what's going on.
Okay, you guys, you notice that with all the dust and all the various things on their sort of insignia side of their gear, there seems to be you're making out as some type of dragon claw with eyes, but it's got sand all over it. You're not really picking up what it is. When with your rolls, unfortunately, what rolls did you get again? Sorry, it wasn't particularly high, was it?
9 7s.
11.
Yeah.
Hello.
So you saw some like a claw with some eyes, and doesn't really sort of.
But it
mean
does look
much.
friendly. You know what I mean? Like,
He's not friendly.
yeah.
He's not friendly, no.
I'll pick a dust booger out of my nose and snot rocket on the ground and feel like, Zora, you want to go knock on this door?
Yes, I do.
Observatory. Yeah.
I can't spell observatory, but I can knock on the door.
Don't go knock on my door.
So you're approaching the observatory, are you?
We're approaching the
Yeah.
observatory.
Okay. As you approach the observatory in Parnast, the unnatural storm is raging around Parnast, turning the sky into swirls. To be honest, these are like the starting what nightmares start on this inside of there. The wind howls are like dying spirits, sending torrents of fine grit lashing against your exposed skin. The observatory, here we go. Yep. So the observatory stands half buried in windblown sand, its bronze dome scoured dull by the storm's fury. The outer walls are etched with faint draconic sigils, barely visible beneath the layers of dust. The heavy wooden door is slightly ajar, creaking as the wind, as if it's been not fully secured. Inside the room, as you enter, it's eerily silent except for the wind's muffled howls, swirling fine sand across the stone floor. Bookshelves have been ransacked, scrolls scattered haphazardly, some pages half burned in a cold brazier. You see a bronze mechanical item of some kind that's jammed, and I'm not sure what that is yet. It's in the center of the room. As you look at it a bit more, it resembles a celestial map fused with an ancient locking mechanism. A table near the far wall is overturned, parchment and broken quills lying about. A single sheet remains pinned beneath an ink bottle, its jagged handwriting scrawled in desperate urgency. The note, as you start to read it, is written. Actually, does anybody understand Draconic?
Ooh.
Nope.
Wait. One of my characters does. You get to this point in, One second, sir. Scrolling.
Calling Blandina, because she does. Calling Blandina.
Languages, extra attacks, auras, human traits, feats. Come on, languages. No, giant.
Okay. Doesn't quite make out what most of it's saying. However,
Wait a second.
Oh.
I have comprehend languages. Duh.
does that let you read it?
Hold on. Let me see.
I think it does. Tongues is let you to speak it, so comprehend language. I think you can
You
read
can.
it.
You can. Yeah, I think so.
And he doesn't even go here. God.
Comprehend languages. Any language you hear or see.
Oh,
You also understand any written language you see, but you have
that's
to
a
be.
good one. There you go.
But you must be touching the surface on which it. So
That's
I'll
fine.
go
You
up to
can.
it.
You can. Yep. As you touch it, the runes start to swirl around a little bit and come into a language that you can understand. At last, I've solved the puzzle. The key. I must find the key to open the celestial prison. And looking at the bottom, you see again. Can I have everyone that's looking at this note? Can I have a perception? Perception check from you, all, please.
Gosh. Get rid of
21.
these sevens I'm rolling. That's 3 in a row.
Was that
Not
Skylar?
20.
Nice.
21.
Okay.
16.
Cool. So everybody but Tim.
Yeah. Gotta
Everybody
take
Tim.
his helmet off.
You recognise, and you're going through looking at the symbol, looking at this, and suddenly a realization hits you. Especially with what's been going on in Farun for the past several years, you instantly recognise this symbol as the cult of the dragon.
Like this? Oh, boo. Peter. You can turn the wheel, but you can't turn it that hard. I'm kidding. That's awesome. Well, we need to be level 13 real fast.
Okay.
Isn't that Tiamat? Wait, I don't know. I'm the one that doesn't know, right?
You don't know, yeah.
I just put my hand on it and be like, 5.
Didn't Tiamat was just defeated, right?
That was like a year or so ago, roughly. Actually, no, about half a year ago.
No, it literally just happened, didn't it?
Yeah, we're at 100 days, so yeah.
Either way, power vacuum
Yeah.
created, and now they're gonna try to fill the void.
Words. A half a year.
Just
You
because
just made it
Tiamat's
canon. 6 months ago.
just because Tiamat's been destroyed doesn't mean the cult of the dragon has been destroyed.
No, I know. I'm just it's like 6 months since Tiamat was
Well,
defeated. and
technically
they're out
speaking, we're pretty close to the Well of Dragons.
Yes,
When
you
they-
are.
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
you are technically.
we are actually at the well. So well, actually,
Yeah.
Here.
Nicely done.
And if I do remember my lore right, wasn't this place was part of that?
Oh,
Could I do a history check on that?
Yeah,
of course you can.
I'll help him. I have
Alright,
so much dust in my.
19.
There we go.
You know the history you've got of Parnast. You know that it's a village on the western edge of by the Grey Peak Mountains and the border of the desert. It's always been a minor settlement, and it's been literally overlooked by loads of things. It's not ever really done a huge amount. However, you know that it's usually it's been sort of had quite a lot of you remember it being heard and being said about as part of the build up to the attack of Tiamat. It was used as one of the headquarters of the cult of the dragon. You're not sure why it stood here. There was something about at one point the Skyreach Castle used to be in Parnast, and it was housed here. So
I wish I had a better history roll. Cause Tim knows things, but not
Yeah,
Sir Tim.
Yeah, it's good. Like Skylar knows things too, but like, wait a
Yeah, I was
second.
like, oh man, there's
I need you to pull like an everything everywhere all at once and like reach through all of your Sir Tims to pull them.
yeah.
basically, Parnast was a Cult of the Dragon outpost. It wasn't widely known until the what happened in the Tiamat Cult of the Dragon. It was kind of like a bit hush hush.
Yeah.
Looking at what's happened here since the Tiamat's fallen, it looks like the iron foot of the Cult of the Dragon has actually started stamping heavier on Parnast instead of just letting the village be their village and just be part of that. It looks like they've taken control fully.
They're consolidating. Lanathan's empowering them.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe there's something left over from that and from the headquarters during that battle against Tiamat that is in that observatory that links to Lenathon.
Right.
So we should go
Well, this
there.
celestial, but so it's talking about a celestial prison. What if
Oh.
we could activate this prison and imprison Lenathon? Figure out the key and imprison Lenathon.
So this is all on
We'll
the
go
outside of
forward,
the observatory, right?
That's pretty smart, bro. Celestial prison.
So this is all on the outside of the observatory, right?
Yep. This is on the inside. This is in the
Inside, okay,
base
okay.
floor. There is so basically there is a bronze contraption of some kind which looks like it's sort of stars and shapes and
You know what we need? A really bright wizard to like study this.
What you said it's
Right.
mechanical. You said it's mechanical, right?
Yep.
Can I use
So-
just my artificer ability to
On this
examine
note-
it?
You can do, but give me a second.
Sure.
I've come up with things for every single one of you guys to do. So,
Ooh, nice.
looking at this, and the Luddite, Tim, yeah.
Sora and I will be like patty caking.
Yep.
As you are looking at the contraption in the middle, looking around, at the bottom there are 3. Hang on, what did I come up with that? Yeah, it was such complicated I come up with. Seconds. Yes. Okay, there are 3 interlocking cogs in the ground, in the floor. One is aligned with.
Oh. Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa, whoa,
one-
wait, ooh.
It's basically one's depicting the desert, one's depicting a storm, and one's depicting a great stone figure with a hollow chest.
These are. Said these are images carved.
Runes?
There's cogs in the in the
cogs.
ground that all like
So
sort of
there's
joined together.
A storm,
A desert, a storm, and a
Desert.
great stone figure.
And the cogs can move?
Yeah, you look at them; they look free moving.
And this observatory has just been chilling in this town. So like any kid could just walk in here and just start moving this around?
It looks as if, because from it looks as if whoever was doing the research here found the way of fixing this and literally left. So abandoned it as soon as he got the.
Does it look like the cog wheel in some way has been turned to the storm version? Or like the wheel is pointing at the storm?
Give me an intelligence check, Zora.
Oh god, I'm too stupid for that.
I'm a -1. I'm just
got a
eating
14.
Doritos really loud while this is happening.
Yeah. When you look at it from the ground, storm is actually way away. It's not touching the center of it at all. As if what it looks like is someone's come here, they've solved the puzzle, they've figured out what they need to do, and they've just like randomized the puzzle in some way to get the hell out of here. So the puzzle is currently not.
Can I, as a ritual, can I do a detect magic to see if there's anything around it?
Okay, so let me do. Where is that? So actually, from first of all, let me go through. I've got a couple of things to do. So you're giving me so you cast detect magic. Takes you 10 minutes whilst you're doing that. Is anybody doing anything else? Want to look at anything?
I'm going to inspect this as an artificer while he's doing his ritual and just looking at everything to see, if I can, learn the inner workings of this thing from a mechanical standpoint.
Yeah, I want to be
that
careful,
gives
like
me-
not to trigger any possible like traps spell-wise or mess with anything. So don't touch anything. Just observe.
Okay. Yep. So as you are looking at it a little bit, Tim, you're looking a bit confused, mate.
No, this is my light bulb moment. I would like to go to the observatory part of the observatory and look into the eyepiece.
We'll do that in a second.
Okay.
Carry on. Okay, so Börk, as you are paying a bit more attention to this, you realise that this center piece is, and I can't pronounce this, so let me see if it's a orrery, O-R-R-E-R-Y.
Orrery, yeah.
Orrery. So as you're looking at it, it looks like it's some celestial map of various things with stars. With you can see these stars are not in the sky. Before you say anything, so stars. There's planets, and there's. It looks like there's. As you're looking at this in a little bit more detail, could I have probably an Arcana check from you? Because there's no mechanical check in.
18.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so you start to look at this, and you see, you're like, yeah, this is definitely oh, this is amazing. As you're looking at it, you're like, this is a celestial. Oh, it's really good. And as you start to move the dials, looking around, you notice, because you're able to also read Draconic, you see that you written in Draconic on one of the cogs is the Titan's pulse aligns when the three forces meet: flame, sky, and storm.
Flame, sky, and storm.
Say that again. The Titan's pulse
aligns when the three forces meet. With your role, you're getting that. You know what the REs are used for, and they're used literally for what celestial things are happening at what times, and what you're thinking that you must maybe if this is maybe it needs to be aligned to a specific date and time. You just don't know what date and time yet. You just know that it's got to be aligned in some way for that to happen. But you know of using these things in other places and smaller versions, that there's thousands of combinations of these things. It's not something that it's unless you know what you're looking for and how to set it, it can be a wild goose case. But you are looking at that. That's fine. Okay. As we do that, next person, Pleep. You were detecting magic and going through things on that. Could I have an Arcana check from you as well, please?
Dirty 20.
Nice. As you're doing that, you detect, especially with the detect magic, you detect a faint evocation magic in the walls, and realizing that maybe it looks like the storm was linked to the activation of this device. And looking at it, the energy, you're getting some really weird, really as if it's not quite settled. It's very, it's just like it's moving. It's angry. It's very unusual magic, and you feel as you start to that, you sort of feel a slight boom, boom, and then it starts to fade away a bit, and then every now and then you feel it come back, as if something's already been awakened. Okay, Tim, you go up and you have a look out of the telescope, and you go, where you are, where it's pointing at the moment is somewhere deep within the desert, and with the storm that's going around at the moment, all you can see is swirls and dust. It doesn't.
Does it look like it was utilized in the during this time period? That's all I want to know. Like,
okay, give me an investigation check, please.
Okay. With a -1, that's a 1. So I literally hit and I twist everything on it and jack up, like it just turns.
The last time this moved was about 2 seconds ago when you touched it. But prior to that, unfortunately, you don't know.
Stupid. Well, I
Alright.
come downstairs like everything's clean upstairs. There's nothing to see. Everything's fine. Nothing
Nothing to see
upstairs
here.
that's useful. Yeah.
Okay, Zora, what do you want to? Is there anything that you can think of from a Zora perspective that you would look for? It doesn't have to be any on the device. It could be. There's obviously lots of wind, lots of sand, lots of things that happen around, and various things. If there's anything you want to do, like survivally or naturey or anything like that, if there's anything that you want to do, it doesn't have to be on the mechanical device itself.
So Zora's at least smart enough to know that they just walked through like this giant storm out there on their way in, and now there's like a little storm symbol thing over there. So she would like to kind of look around the rest of the room and look and see if there's anything else that matches perhaps the like storm symbology, or anything else that would indicate like a trap or something else that's gonna get us. Zora, find bad guy.
Nice. Okay, as you are moving things around, could I have, because you're looking for something specific, have an investigation roll from you, please? I know that's not particularly your best suit, but it's an investigation roll.
I got a 7.
Yeah, you're working around, you're going through some papers, you're like, I see nothing with a storm on it. So, no, I found nothing storm related in this paper. I don't even know how the hell did anyone solve this? There's nothing on here. That doesn't make anything. Okay, back to the start of the round. It's going to Pleep, because Pleep did it. So Pleep, you've got your first little thing, you know it's magical, you know it's there. Is there anything else you want to
the
look
storm
at?
was linked to the activation of the device. The energy's not quite settled, so the energy's also has been like awakened, like as a pulse, and it subsides and then pulses again.
And what does that imply to you, a pulse like that?
Like a heartbeat, right? Yeah.
Ding.
So the heart of it. Can I identify where that's coming from?
Am I allowed to know things? Am I allowed to figure anything out? Because I'm stupid.
You
know
are
what I
in a
mean?
minute. You are in a minute. We'll get to.
Okay.
Just, it depends on what you roll, though. It doesn't just automatically happen.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Pleep, you start to look around. You sort of. Could I have? Let me just need. Where do I need to look for that? Looking at my list for other things for Arcana. Okay. As you are looking around, you're sort of your detect magic lasts for quite a while. So you're keying in, and on the orrery is you've got multiple sort of lenses and stuff, and you start moving things, trying to see what happens. When you align them, you overlap some of the viewing devices. A brief image of a colossal humanoid silhouetted beneath the sands, its chest faintly pulsing in this, and it's the same sort of as you felt before. And then as you're trying to concentrate and move it a bit more, the image just fades, and whatever you do, it just doesn't seem to want to come back.
So on that item, so you said it's like a vial, you said?
No, there's basically it's an orrery, so it's got lots and lots of layers of mechanical devices, and there's sort of like various lenses on arms that you can move over and look through things. And as you're moving them, and to be honest, you don't know what you're doing on this because it's just moving stuff. But as you move two of the lenses over each other, you get a glimpse of a colossal humanoid silhouette beneath the sands, and its chest faintly pulsing.
Okay, I want to get that, but I can't like grab it or take it.
No, and then once you've got that image, then it just vanishes, and you can't seem to tune it back in to see what it was.
Let the group know what I found, what I saw, but I can't seem to find it again. It has something to do with the that stone figure that's in the observatory that's missing, with an empty space.
Aren't we all, stone figure? Aren't we all?
Aren't we all?
Börk, over to you. What do you want to do?
Is it just by looking at like can we tell like the last time, aside from Leap, moving this? Can we tell how long it's been since it was last like jumbled up?
Can I have a survival check from you, please, or investigation? You can pick.
22 investigation.
You reckon no longer than a day ago?
Okay, so from that, can I deduce where, like from like the dust patterns in the cogs, where the cogs met up to from the last alignment?
True sex.
If that makes
Ooh.
does that make sense?
Oh yeah. You're gonna. Ooh. Can I cast on? Like, can I cast a? Do I have guidance? Come on, Tim. Do something useful.
Basically, like reverse engineering through through the mechanical purposes.
I think you have guidance.
As you're looking for it, doesn't. It's been moved in the time, but you look at it and where this is, it looks as if the person just randomized it when he left. So trying to piece it back to it's like having like a puzzle with 3 things and people just spin the thing and just go, now it's your turn type thing. Trying to figure it out is not as straightforward as trying to find where the sand's gone, unfortunately. It looks like it was purposely randomized before you got a day before you got here.
Gotcha.
Okay, Tim,
Maybe
what
I'll
do you want to
cast
look at?
Might? I don't know.
That's my.
Yeah. I just want to encourage them. I'm like, you guys got this. You guys. And I'll like, even like I just like DM'd Sam. I'll be like, the heart goes in the figure, and everybody already knows that.
Okay, can I have a religion check from you, Timothy, please?
Okay, I can do that. I'm real good at religion. Another 7? Come on, dog. Come on. That's a
Okay.
10. I'm having a bad day. I got sand in my crack. Have you ever worn a full plate mail with sand everywhere? I'm just not feeling it. I got itchies everywhere. Itchies.
Okay.
Can I?
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't find
I'm
much.
okay with this. I'm okay,
Okay,
with
so
this.
Tim's looking around trying to figure out. Zora.
Oh man, both Zora and Kara are too dumb for this today. So I'm watching Tim like look at it and just it's buffering, and I'm kind
Yeah.
of like doing the same face. I'm trying to think of something that would be like survival and not investigation. I don't know. Zora's kind of hungry, needs a snack, and wants to look around for some food or something. And maybe if somebody left a little snacky behind, it'll give a clearer idea who was here last.
Okay, you do realize that's going to be the investigation check, don't you?
I'm looking for food. It's survival, and if I find food, I'll hand it.
It's not like it's
Leap.
growing. If you're looking for something that's growing somewhere, survival. If you're looking for some pre-packaged food in the building, that's your survival instincts aren't going
You're just ripping open cabinets and stuff like that, and there's a abandoned place. I'm like, I don't think.
Okay, so let me be, I guess, more specific. So she saw the dragon claw-ish insignia outside on the guys. She's gonna kind of go around the room and see if there's anything else that is somehow stamped, marked, carved, whatever, with that dragon claw symbol. And she may not be able to read it, but she's gonna go find Pleep and hand it to him if she finds something with that symbol.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Are those soldiers cultists?
Yes.
Yes,
they
did
are.
Tim just get that?
I say that like out loud to everybody. I'm like, oh.
Did you forget to turn on your detect evil today or something, Sir Timothy?
It's not
I'll be right
prepared.
back.
Well,
It's not
like-
prepared in the spell book.
I got turned out like
I rolled
well,
a
it looks
13, Pete.
like the old Sir Timothy's back.
Oh no.
You should go up and ask him if he is.
Oh no! Oh no!
Maybe
oh,
befriend
no.
him.
Excuse me, sir. Have you found the cult of the dragon?
Yeah, shoot.
Okay, 2 seconds. As you're looking around, you do find some you do find, as you're moving stuff around, moving some of the sand around the a circle that's around this central orrery. In Draconic, you obviously get Börk to come over and sort of go, "Oi, what's this? What's this?" And what you see around it is the following. You read, Skyborn.
Börk reads to me.
Yes, Skyborn, be bound. Breathborn, be tamed. As the Titans fell, so too shall your wings of ruin.
Say it again.
Skyborn, be bound. Breathborn, be tamed. As the Titans fell, so too shall the wings of ruin.
The winds of ruin?
Wings.
Wings of ruin.
Flappy, flappy wings.
Yep.
So
So, like, if the Titans are up, then the wings of ruin are up?
no.
So if they
I
got
just-
a Titan back to life, then we are in trouble?
No, I just realized something. Pleep, you felt a heartbeat, a pulse.
Yep. Pulse. One of the.
This one cog says the Titan's pulse aligns when flame, sky, and storm align. If we align those three, then that pulse should or would potentially activate that. I think the pulse that you're experiencing and the pulse that this is referring to are the same thing. And it's
All right,
possibly
let's try it.
the Titan's pulse.
Yep. As you start to look at this and you start to move things round, you get the 3 pictures in and you hear a as they slowly sink into the ground about an inch. At that point, the broken orrery that has been really hard to move before suddenly seems to sort of break into life, and you're able to move things around just it's as if it's suddenly been oiled by a master clockwork. Nothing seems to be happening at the moment, but now the orrery is actually able to be moved. What do you think is the next?
And that's with the flame, sky, and storm things aligned.
Yep. So the ground, the 3 ground ones click into place. The orrery now is able to be moved.
I want to move it to where I saw it when I first saw the Titans figure when the energy was pulsing, when it had like the figure with like the open the empty chest.
Yeah, you start moving things around, trying to get it back to there. Nothing seems to work. Nothing seems to activate.
Wait a minute.
Skybound.
2 seconds a minute. My doggy needs to go out, so I'll let you think about it, what you're doing for a little bit more, and I'll go and let them out.
Right.
I can't believe I just walked by a bunch of cultists.
Sir Timothy, what's wrong?
It's time to smash. So it's time to smite.
Guys, I think I can cast Smite to help solve this problem. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, just...
Give me a second. Wait. Let's solve this first before we go smashy.
So
We'll get there.
I'm
We'll get there,
running
help you
solo.
out.
I'm running solo in the house today, so I have to go and let dogs in and out. So
Okay. No problem.
Yeah, how dare you?
he'll let me. He'll make a noise in a minute. You'll want to come back in. So you have successfully fixed the first part of this puzzle.
Right.
The orrery is now able to be manipulated.
So as the Titans fell, so do I see anything that resembling any Titans on the orrery?
No, but you can give me a history check.
Right.
2 seconds. Doc back soon.
Be 15.
So flame, sky, and storm was the first piece to align to get this. I think desert, storm, and the stone figure might be the next.
If it can align it. I got a 15.
Okay, cool. 2 seconds. Right. As you're going through this, looking through with your history, you, especially being from an arcane perspective, you remember something that is when you're being taught at magical school about how the Auric, make sure I get this name right because I will get it completely wrong otherwise, how the desert was formed thousands of years ago. You know that it was done in the many long time ago. There was basically in the Netheril Empire, which is basically in Forgotten Realms world. It's like where literally magic they were gods. Basically, they could do what they want. They had magic that far outstripped what mortals can do these days. And you know that this desert was called Carus's Folly, which is Karsus Folly, which basically which was part of the cataclysmic event which destroyed the Netheril Empire. It was always a bit of a myth, to be honest, it sounded a little bit far-fetched when you heard about this in magic school. But you know that this desert was created, or apparently created, by Carus as he was dealing with the fallout of the Netheril Empire. And you know, myth and legend says that there was a stone golem that he empowered to create the desert. And when he died, he didn't tell the golem to stop. So the golem kept going and going and going until the desert was actually created. That's why it's in a massive expanse of wilderness, which a lot of people don't go in. But it's like, does that mean that golem is that what they're relating to this colossal thing underneath the sands? If that's the case, you start to look through and you remember in some of the stuff around there were star charts, there was various things. So where the orrery, you know, it's got to be set to a date of some kind. What date do you set this to?
During that, when the what do you call it? Because I try to remember when when the curses, when they were trying to destroy the Netheril Empire, to that date. I remember when that happened, when that occurred.
Yeah, 2 seconds. As you start to sort of go through, kind of intelligence roll for me, please. It's not Arcana. This is more of a do you remember? Do you?
Ooh, 12.
Yeah, you're going through. It was a long time ago, and you don't. But you know that if you're thinking that, the person that solved this. So, is there any? Maybe there's some books, maybe there's some scrolls, maybe there's more information around in this area that can help you sort of find that information. You're going to share that with? You're going to share that with people?
Oh yeah, I'm going to share that. Pretty much what I'm thinking. I'm kind of talking out loud. I was letting people know what I was thinking as you're describing this. I'm telling the group, and I'm going to start looking for this date and ask them to start looking for this date as well.
Date
For this Netheril Empire.
I'll go check the observatory. I'll be like, I don't see any books up there when I was up there a second ago. Let me go check. I didn't check for books, and I'll go up there.
Okay, Börk, over to you. Börk is sitting there in. You love everything clockwork, and you always have. The workmanship on this orrery, now that it's been activated, is some of the best you've ever seen. It must have been created in an era of great enlightenment. And looking at it, even though it's potentially thousands of years old, every single cog and every single thing is as if it was just created, and it's a work of genius.
Is there any indication on this as to who would have created it?
Can I have an investigation check from you, please?
No, at 10.
No, no, you can't.
Like,
You're looking over, and the pure elegance and the engineering behind this has just got you in awe, and you just seem to just sort of zone out a little bit instead of concentrating. So unfortunately, you don't see.
that's fine. I'll just tell Pleeps, like, if you find anything else that you need translated, I'm just looking at this thing in amazement.
All right.
It looks great.
Okay.
Can I do like,
So,
can I do
Tim,
like a
you're-
cyberpunk and just like whoop,
I think
port into it?
we're sitting here pilfering this place. I don't necessarily need to be looking for books as much with all the nerds in here. I'm gonna keep an eye on like those cultists that I'm just now realizing were surrounded by bad guys. So I kind of wanna. I'm gonna prop myself up.
I have a
near,
question
like,
for the rest of the party. I signposted that enough, didn't I?
Sure,
They were
I'm not saying I'm not stupid.
No. I want to make sure. I want to make sure I didn't miss them.
I'm not mad. I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm walking back downstairs. I'm just like, well, I don't walk by Zora and be like, I've just assumed that town guards are, good guys, but sometimes there's bad towns. I didn't even think that. Yeah.
You're pulling
As
a
you look-
crunk from
as you look-
Emperor's New Groove. The guy in the village, in the place.
So as you look out, you see that they're basically patrolling around in groups of. There's 4 or 5 groups of 4 of them walking around the village.
And
They
they
don't seem-
they don't care that we came in here looking like we do. We just roll up via an MRAP and just drive into the local observatory where a senior cultist may or may not have been chilling, and they're just patrolling out there.
Yep.
Yeah, Sam, you went Pleep.
Yeah, I'm like, something's up.
Hmm. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna keep vigilant eye on these dudes.
Okay. So, Zora, what are you up to now that the cultist has been brought to your attention?
I'm going along with your old Timmy, and I'm like looking at him. I'm like, and I'm gonna. Let's see, were we at the top? Like, can I look out one of these windows?
Oh yeah. Wanna go up top? I'll stay down at the bottom with shield door, right? If you want to go up and look out and see if there's anything coming.
Yeah, like, so I want to go out one of these
observatory
windows.
thing because there's nothing to see there. I looked and it was nothing important at all to see in that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go up and look out one of these lovely windows that I see inside of your beautiful mini there, Tim, and kind of observe the guards. And so, like, Zora, maybe not military, but she's dealt with guards and rotations, and so she's kind of starting to watch and observe and see, are they on a pattern of rotation? Is it just random? Anything that she can see and guess from
I
watching.
changed out the guards too. Now they're cultists. There. Josh.
All of a sudden, we just look out like, oh shit, they're cultists.
Oh.
Okay. As you are both watching the cultists moving around, over the next, I'll do it in like hour slots. I'll let the two clever people do some stuff in a minute. So
Yeah.
as you are, you're looking for the next hour or so, you are noticing. Well, you're pretty sure when you first started looking at this, there was like 4 or 5 groups of them. Now you only see 2 groups of them. Maybe they're just taking a break somewhere from the storm, but they don't. There's only 2 sets patrolling at the moment, not 4 or 5. And we'll go back to the clever people. Clever people, what do you guys want to do?
Well, what did I find? I was looking for those dates. Did I find any scrolls or anything like that?
Could I have an investigation check from you, please?
Hmm.
Nine, the +7. Not like so just 9. I rolled a 2.
Oh, no, you're like, you seem to be going through, you find quite a few maps of different things, of charts, of skies, of, none of them seem to make, you're like, whoa, okay, pretty. And you're just moving them around at the moment. Nothing sort of...
Clever people, sort of, sometimes.
Börk, what are you up to?
Do I notice Leap having a hard time?
Yeah, he's shuffling. Do you know when you try to look important and you shuffle papers, but
Yeah.
you don't really look at what the papers are doing?
I squawked a couple times.
So I'm gonna walk.
You
I'm
guys
just gonna.
brain harder?
I'm gonna
We're
walk
running out of
over
time.
and just watch all the papers as he fumbles around with them, and just like a scanner, and I'm just gonna scan them as he's fumbling through them. Can I do that?
Can I have an investigation check from you then, please?
Yeah, here's a good one, 24.
Okay, cool. So as you start to look at these, you start to see that whoever got these maps must have been a record or an archive of something that's been here for a very long time, and you're tracking the stars moving across the sky and seeing where they've moved and where they've gone. And after a number of these pictures, you start to see that it's going back in time until you sort of you notice on the bottom of one of these in Draconic written, could be this one.
I'll take it from his hands, just go, and I walk over to the orrery and I align the lenses to.
Yep. Can I have an investigation check, because you're proficient in that, so it's easier for you. Investigation check. 23. Okay, you start to align them, you start to look around, you're dialing this back, and as you're seeing it, you're dialing it back a good 1500, 1600, 1700 years as you're aligning up the various options. Okay.
I'll look at Pleat. Do you feel a stronger pulse?
Well, detect magic is still going, so do I feel it?
Yeah, it's as it starts to click into place, it starts to click there. As you see that, the orrery starts to sort of collapse down, and a single arm is there. Looking at it as like a cracked skin. Looking at it, it's oh, that's stone. That's not. As you get there, you find, you start to look at it. The two of you that are in the room, which is Börk and Pleep, you start to feel within your chest like a beating. It's very much a strange experience for you. As you start to do that, it starts to dim. You two, especially Börk, because Bork's pulled in every single direction in the world at the moment. He knows that Lenathon is sort of like northeast that way. This seems to be you've got some sense that to the east is. Actually, can I have an investigation check from both of you, please? Now that you've got this hand here.
Okay. 22.
16.
Nice. You look at this hand, looks like it's been positioned to hold an orb about 12 inches across.
Hmm.
And you have a feeling that if you put the orb there, you may be able to, something will open.
Oh man, are we gonna have a sweet Indiana Jones moment where we like swap?
Is it inside the dude? The orb's the heart. I'm just speaking out loud, just so dumb.
Right.
The orb's the heart.
So where's the orb?
It's in the dude.
Is it in the dude? Was it in
We
the
gotta
dude?
find the dude. Can
Who's
we
the
locate
dude?
object?
Who's the dude?
You guys can scry. Is there enough
The
to scry?
great stone figure, is that what you're referring to?
Yep.
Okay.
The heart of the Titan is in the
fart of
stone.
the Titan.
The stone golem is powering the stone golem that created the Arok Desert.
So I guess we better go hunting.
First of all, can we pause? Thank you so much for the amazing lore pull from Dungeons and Dragons of the
Nice.
golem that created the Anarok Desert. Can everybody just
Very cool.
very
Wait.
well?
So the orb is inside the golem.
Take the orb,
Take the orb and bring it back here.
put it in hand.
Got it.
I act like I just solved this.
But also, you
This
know
is-
that there's somebody that's got a day's head start to you.
Yes.
Yes.
Does it give any?
In the
So we're a
future.
smash?
It just says that it's to the east.
This is where we come in, Zora.
So it basically just tells me that it's to the east. It doesn't say anything
Yeah.
else.
And looking at, you have
Is there any
Actually,
way I
which-
can locate object?
when you're concentrating on this, Börk and Pleep, could I have an intelligence check from both of you, please?
Intel 18.
17.
Okay, both of you. It's weird. It's as if you know the direction, and you know it's that way, but it's not consistent. As if it's moving still, stood, doing what it's doing the correct thing, moving. It's weird. It's as if it's sort of like, it feels to you that it's walking in circles.
Does it have like a hair pick? We ain't found shit. Spaceballs? Nobody? All right, sorry.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, sorry.
I laughed off mic.
Okay, all right.
There's no. You haven't got a comb. You're not combing the desert.
It's-
Do you think we're taking this a little too literal?
I heard. I learned something the other day about Spaceballs, which I didn't wear. The guy, obviously Mel Brooks, that did all the stuff on there. He went to Lucas and said, "Look, we're doing a parody of Star Wars. Is it all right?" They went, "Yes, it's fine." The only thing they told him that he wasn't allowed to do was he wasn't allowed to get Lone Star to dress as Han Solo. They said he doesn't want that to happen. So he got Lone Star to dress as Indiana Jones instead.
Nice.
I was like, that's hysterical. That's brilliant.
By the brown leather jacket. It was great.
Yeah.
Same actor, just they did him from a different film. Like, oh, what are you trying to say? It's not Han Solo.
They're making a new one. The Search for More Money is being made right now.
Star Wars or Indiana Jones?
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs.
Oh, okay.
It's not going to be. It can't be the same. It's not going to be as funny. It's just
Yeah, they're never as good.
no.
Just stop remaking shit.
May the Swartz
well-
be with you.
Can I locate object on something? Can I try that? He shot my hair.
You don't know what the object is. You've never seen it. You know what you've got to actually, for a locate object, you can't just go random sphere this size.
No, I'm looking at the stone figure, sir. I want to
But
locate that
we're
guy.
looking for the orb.
No,
We don't know what the orb
I
looks
think
like.
it's still in the dude. How do you think? What do you think's powering this dude? The figure, the stone giant.
The golem.
Yeah, I think it's the
Yeah.
heart of the Titan in it. So I just find the guy, and I reference the picture of the guy, right? And I try to locate that. Right? Dungeons and Dragons? Anybody?
I'm just going to read some rules in a minute. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. It's like a portrait of the dude. Stay with me, Skylar. You're always rules lawyering. Come on, join my team.
I think he's trying
Is
to
he-
decide if he lets us have this, is that going to break the game?
Well,
Oh,
No,
so
I'm just trying to...
I look at you, and is he wearing a robe? Is he drinking a White Russian? Is he talking about
yeah,
a,
nice.
is he talking
I
about
guess that's
a rug?
just, you know.
You basically got to describe or name an object that is familiar to you.
He's familiar with the dude, and the dude
Nice.
abides.
No.
I've never met Jessica Alba, but like she's familiar to me via, like Pinterest or whatever. Nope, nothing.
And also, it's only within 1,000 feet, so no.
Scry? You got a spell, buddy? Everybody look at your spells.
Yeah, I have
don't-
scrying, but I'm looking at it. I don't know if that applies though. There's nothing that I have that's attached to it.
So this is a stone golem, right? Are there any other pieces of stone that could have been like chipped off of it that we could use one stone to link to the other stone? Isn't that how magic works? I look at Pleep, like Zora didn't just have 4 brain cells on a normally 1
And
brain cell day.
when she says that, I'll be like, that's exactly how magic works.
Give me an intelligence check, please. After
I don't believe in
that.
science. I only believe in tier.
Ooh, 19.
We tried our best,
Okay.
Zora.
With the information that's going around, and to be honest, you know that wonderful thing about there's no such thing as a stupid idea. You've joined this, you've gone this, and people always say, when Zora says, "Look, just find a piece of thing that's lying around and use that to identify him," you're like, wait a minute. You start to think a little bit more. You start to concentrate, and you're like, no.
Isn't
You put
that
your
how thaumaturgy works?
You put your hand down and you pick up the sand, and you're like, this sand was created by the golem. Is this sand able to be used as a... You're like, no.
Jeez.
I'm so stupid, I'm smart.
Is it that easy?
This is
This is
himbo
insane.
smart. I want you to know Zora just pulled off himbo smart.
You're like, surely it can't be that. No. Wow. So
Let's find out.
you know from your your scry stuff, this is second-hand knowledge because you've never met the target or you don't know the target very well. But you
Yeah.
do believe you have a possession or you have a body part, sorry, or a bit of lock of it. So you have so it's basically a -10 to it. So it's basically a net -5 on the saving throw.
So you're
And
saying there's a chance.
bardic inspiration, baby.
Yeah, can I
Alright.
pour some? Can I pour some?
If
can I
only you
add-
had guidance.
I don't have guidance. I have bless. Yeah, I'll just pray on it. Why not?
Well, you can add a D8 to that.
Nice. Thank you.
Wait, hold on. Is it a D8?
It
Or
doesn't
is it
work like that
higher?
'cause it's a saving throw. It's a saving throw for the person, not
Not an actual
yeah.
modifier.
The
Oh my
scry
gosh.
thing. The scry thing is I basically. What's your DC for spells?
For proficiency bonus?
It's a save. It's a yeah. So yours.
Depending on what?
Yeah.
Never mind. Then
So
you don't
basically,
get
this-
bonus
this-
inspiration.
So this guy basically has your saving throw. What's your DC for your spells? 17, 18, something like that.
For it, 17.
17. Okay. So this guy basically has a -5 to the
16,
save.
sorry, 16.
So-
16.
So he has a -5 to the save. So he has to see if he can. Let me see. Yeah, you go through. This starts to sort of spin around the crystal ball. You start to look at it, and whoomph, you appear about 2 days travel into the desert, into the heart of the desert. You see a golem slowly moving piece by piece, and sand just being created as it's walking. As you start to look and you see his chest starts to pulsate, and it is the same rhythmic pulsating of that the storm has. Looking around, you see the storm swirling round and sort of entering the stone golem, and then. However, you're looking at this from where your
the guy.
sand has a unique sort of it's lighter when it's not been not been disturbed. And looking around, this area that he's in is definitely lighter than the rest, as if he's only recently been reactivated. You deduce that when this alignment of this device was done at least about a day ago, that's when the golem was re-enabled, sort of reactivated, and now the golem is back doing its duty of
Raiding the desert. Creating the desert, but destroying, right?
Is that why there's a storm outside?
Yep.
Oh.
So we have to stop this thing. So we have
I
to
should be
stop
paying
this
attention to
heartbeat.
the cultists, but I'm like, over. Oh.
We need to stop this so it doesn't continue destroying stuff and just.
Can we come back and just like crush these cultists though before we'll go handle the bigger problem, but we need to get rid of these ding dongs.
Let's just see how it goes, Tim.
Yeah,
This takes them all out anyway, right? You don't know.
Yeah.
As you spent the next sort of half an hour doing this and going through looking at the various things, as you start to look out, you don't see any cultists in the town.
Oh, hey guys, they're like all gone. That's probably bad.
Maybe they're scared shitless of us and they were trying to play it cool. I'm going with that one. Because, I mean, they were just cultists, right? They weren't like dragon wings or whatever. Were they wearing like chainmail, plate mail? Or were they just
You didn't see because they've got
Right back, sorry.
desert stuff all the way around them to hide themselves from the sand. Like
Well, yeah.
sensible
That's
people
my
do.
mama.
Because you know,
Alright.
you said yourself, the sand getting in armor is not very pleasant, is it?
Yeah, everybody hates sand.
Now all the cultists are gone.
It's okay. I'm sure they're gonna come back eventually. Like they're definitely not rallying someplace else to come attack us shortly.
Definitely.
Definitely, probably are.
And I wish my dust clouds dried. They looked really cool.
Well then, shit. So okay, so the reactivate, is it the alignment of this reactivated the golem?
That's what it feels like. It's quite hard to see through the scry, but it doesn't look like it hasn't got miles of new sand around it. It's got a reasonable amount, and you're just
Right.
the
but
only thing that happened.
Is it possible there's a way to deactivate him from here, or you know what I'm saying?
You don't know. Yeah, I know you're coming from.
Or did the whoever realigned this, did this possibly, the hand comes out, they took the orb and went to the golem and reactivated it that way?
At this point, you don't know.
either way, we have to get to the golem to get the heart.
Yeah,
to
let's
get the
just
orb back.
let's just go. Let's go to the source and figure out what's going on here.
Let's go to the dude. Let's go to the dude.
He can fly. He can fly and carry ewes, or and I'll ride a horse.
Okay.
I'll say, and just cast Find Steed and like.
Okay. As you start to look about what you're doing in terms of flight and so that, the intensity of this storm, you do not want to be flying.
Fly close. Oh,
Is it possible to so the storm has been created by this? Is there a way to manipulate the orrery in a way that would potentially stop the storm?
Maybe. How long do you want to spend trying to figure that bit out?
if it outweighs the delta of the time travel to whatever, smart guys, then
I'm saying
No, I don't know. At this point, you don't know. Maybe. We'll see. What do you want to do to try that?
give me another hour to figure this thing out.
there's not diminishing returns, I think, are the fancy word that smart people use.
Okay, roll me an investigation check, please.
18.
Okay, as you're looking through this, you start moving things around, and as soon as you move it away from the date that it was aligned to, it starts to all bring back up, and the hand disappears with inside. And again, it's free flowing, and you can move things around, and wherever you're moving it doesn't seem to affect the storm in any shape or form.
Shit.
Okay. Well, I tried. Let's get out of here, guys.
No, good move hiding the hand, by the way. Because if those ding dongs saw that, they could, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
now we know how to come back and unlock it.
And then I will do exactly what the previous dude did and just woo,
Wait a minute,
randomize the whole
can't I
thing.
manipulate the weather?
Cold weather, maybe.
Cold weather, yeah. What's this weather?
Seems pretty cold.
Hot, dry.
It's a cold desert.
I mean, Colorado is a desert at altitude, right? That's pretty cold. I mean, Dora Smash.
We can't move fast, then. We can't
What's
move
Colorado?
fast.
What's Colorado?
If they can't fly, then I'm not even gonna summon Steed and waste that spell. We're just gonna huff it and run.
Yeah.
Because if he can't fly, then you know what I mean. Like, I'll make sure I get my cloak to my winter cloak to Pleep to help his wings. Like, I don't want him
Is there anything you are doing in Parnast village before you leave?
Can we
Just going.
like take a quick looky-loo to see if we can figure out where all the cultists are hiding, chilling?
I think we're wasting time. You know what I mean? Like we're the main element, not the sporting element. You know what I mean? So we're the ME. We should probably just go to the source.
Well,
Then
we
we can
came
always
from-
come back to Parnast.
Maybe there won't be a Parnast to come back to. Just like there wasn't the Lark had the same problem, right? Wasn't there like a when they went into the town hall, they had issues. When they came back and like everyone was pretty much dead or gone. So maybe we should prevent that from happening again if all these cultists are gathering. It's just an assumption. Maybe the
Good point.
cultists are
We go to
gathering.
the tavern. Whatever you do, don't gather. We'll be right
So
back.
maybe they're gathering again and doing the same
point.
shit.
Good point. Good point.
So as you get to there's a sign with a flagon on it. As you start to get out, it is called the Broken Pike Inn. It's a low, sturdy stone building reinforced with wooden beams. As it sort of creaks open, you see a couple of people in there in the corners looking in your direction with their scarves around their neck. And they
It's
sort
like one of those record scratch moments. Like,
Yep. Yeah, when you walk into like a village pub and everyone goes,
I'll just walk in and be like, I bet you wish you went to church, don't you? I'm just kidding. Well,
as you look in, there's a mid-40-year-old female, sort of putting away some sort of stuff. She sort of big brown sort of grey circles under her eyes, dark circles under her eyes. She's got a faded leather apron. She looks past you. And she's like, we don't want any trouble.
No trouble, ma'am. We just came from Lork. We came here following the footprints of what we thought were goodly soldiers. Seems
as you say that, nothing goodly been around here for a very long time.
We've recently uncovered the fact that there may be some nefarious activities here, due to my super brainy smart friends.
As you say that, you're like, fancy words for fancy things, but yeah, bad people.
Are they gone? Are they making you do anything right now? Have you been told anything by them? Have you been instructed by them?
All we know is Zarak, which was their leader, vanished about a day or so. And
Blink twice if you need help.
No. It is what it is. I've born and bred in this place, and I'm not going anywhere. But she looks over each of you, and she's like, "I wouldn't be going out in a storm dressed like that."
Dressed like what?
Do you mind, equipping us?
Well, as she goes down, she sort of gets out some various things. She chucks like some desert sort of over sort of headscarves and sort of that goes around each of you, and she's like,
"Oh, I love this. SAS, let's go. We're going to Tobruk, baby. Let's go."
She's like, look, just remember this. I'm not sure what's happened in the past day or so, but this storm's unnatural. It's never been like this in the years that I've been here.
When did it start?
About a day or so ago. That's around the same time that guy went missing. Yeah.
The who's a what now?
Zarak.
What does Zarak look like? Could you describe him?
Ooh.
She describes an elderly, sort of 60-year-old human male. Looks like most of his sort of face has been attacked by sand and stuff. Very weather worn. And to be honest, I'm surprised he's still alive. He's been head of this place for years now. He's always looked like he was on his last legs when he first got here, and now he's still here, but seems to be keeping it together.
I'm writing all this down. Do you have a picture of him?
No.
That'd be nice.
Miniature portrait, right?
Well,
No, I don't.
we don't have a lot of words to tell you right now, but we can tell you that our dear leader, Noynek, we are Noynek's Revengers. We aren't Noynek himself, but we can help you, even without his mighty powers. We're going to go sort this out, and if you don't mind, we'd like to return. Anything you can offer. Camels, creatures that can speed us through the desert. To sort this out. A horse without a name.
As you're talking to her,
I was just feeling the dead air.
Yeah, she introduced herself and says, "Look, my name is Alara. I said I've been here all my life. To be honest, it is what it is. Look, I know you want to help us. You can't help, no one can. This place, the desert takes, and it always has. I really do appreciate help, but the gods don't like us in this place anymore. We've been forsaken for so long. Now that the cult, ever since they got pushed back from their little escapade, they've become more brutal, more determined, and yeah, we've lost half the villagers in the past 6 months. So currently, not sure where the cultists have gone, but to be fair, if they're not stood in here beating us, that's a win in my book.
Oh man. All right. I want to do something to display that the fact that the gods are not vacant. I either want to cast Sanctuary or Bless. I'm going to use a spell to prove to them that there's still hope, whether that inspires them or whatever. But I just want to
Describe what you want to do and what's your.
I just want to be able to show that there is radiant light in some sort of way through Bless, as I bless, 3 of them through Tear, to ease their mind, just stay the course. I know that it seems bleak. I know that you haven't seen much light here. But the radiance is returning. Tiamat has fallen. The remnants of their forces have only just arrived, only retreat in mass. We're going to stop them from impacting another town. But
Okay,
it's unfortunate that they fell upon you.
As a paladin, with your lay on hands, you're able to do some really quite fun things with lay on hands, using 5 points of it.
Okay.
You start to sort of you're sitting there, you're going to cast, and you're like, not sure if this will have the effect I want it to. So you sit there, you pray to Tyr, you put your hand on Alira. As she does, she feels the warmth emanating from your hand. As you look up at Alira, her demeanor starts to be more confident. Her shoulders fall back a bit as she looks up. The grey bags under her eyes just seem to go back and come a bit more pink, as if you've taken a bit of her exhaustion away and a bit of her actual wearing it. And she's like, she looks with eyes wide, and she's like, if you stay here, you'll lose what's good for yourself as well. Please, as she starts to, you see a tear form in her eyes as she sees like hope before her that something is able to change. But even with that, she's like, until the cult are truly gone. So many adventurers over the years have said that they would deal with the cult. They just come back. They're insipid. As soon as the adventurer leaves, give it a few months, the cult will come back with boots on, laying down even more hard for the factors that we reveled up against them.
I'll cast Minor Illusion, and a set of scales will appear in the middle of the room, and you'll hear just kind of a soothing, deep voice says, "Tears, justice is a blessing."
So are you basically impersonating Tyr?
Correct.
Cool, Tim, kill him.
I think it's for the greater good.
It is.
And I'm fine with it. Yeah. I mean,
it's as he's doing this, you just see it's like it's enhancing.
Yeah. It's no different than a neon sign on a church. That's all he's doing, Yeah.
It's just Tear.
Is Anorok Desert really hot?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Then I'll use that 3 spell slot on the ring as well and freeze the bar forever. Like the bar itself will be frozen forever. Like this will be a place where drinks will always stay cool. And then I'll look at her as her skin like cleaned up a little bit. I'm like, Lyra, 40's the new 30, girl. Now let's go. And I'll clap Zora on the shoulder and be like, we got to get to work.
Okay. And with that, we're going to take a break because it's 5 to 9 now.
We have a frozen bar forever. We got to come back to this. I don't even know why I haven't done that in every village. I'm so stupid.
Come back at
Right.
10 after? 5 after? 10
Yeah,
after?
10 after will be fine. Yep.
Okay. Grab that.
All right.
Good job.
stream afterwards this, or should we just straight into some fun in the desert?
Straight into it.
Okay, cool. As you leave Parnast, now with your suitable desert attire, you're noticing now that with the headscarves and the limited vision that you'd have is actually now a good thing. You're able to keep the worst of the sand away from your eyes. Over the next several hours, you're progressing through some of the most difficult terrain you've ever experienced. There's no path to follow. The only thing that's with Börk and Pleep, the sense that this is the direction to go, then you know that there's a natural direction. You've got a compass. Without that, to be fair, not sure how you'd get there in any meaningful way. As you're progressing, the desert grows increasingly hostile. As you're pushing forward, the wind howling like a living thing, tearing across the dunes in great swirling gusts. What has been a difficult journey before is now a battle against the very elements, as each step towards feels like trudging through an endless shifting sea of sand. The air thickens with grit, choking every breath, stinging every bit of exposed skin, which isn't much now that you've got your desert clothes. The sky is a murky swirl of gold and grey, the storm above shifting like a writhing serpent, unnatural in its movement. Somewhere ahead, a deep, rhythmic tremor pulses through the earth, like a distant beat drumming beneath the sand.
Fuck yeah.
Then, the thirst body appears. It's half buried in the dune, a shape of a human barely visible beneath the shifting sands. As you walk over to it and you check, you move, you see the emblem of the cult of the dragon. This cultist's robes are shredded, the flesh beneath raw and flayed as if he had been dragged through the desert at an unnatural speed. His face is unrecognizable, the skin stripped away by razor-like winds, leaving only a bloodied skull remaining lifeless. The second body is even worse. After several more hours, you run into a few more bodies. As you continue, more corpses emerge, littering the dunes like discarded dolls, thrown, broken, and torn apart by the forces that beyond natural comprehension. Some are impaled on jagged shards of wind-carved rock, their bodies bent at unnatural angles. Others are missing limbs, where wounds cauterized not by flame but by the sheer force of the desert's wrath. The storm seems to whisper through the remains, swirling sands, as if some of these bodies may have landed and still be alive as if they tried to crawl away at their last moments. Unfortunately, not thing. Among them, blackened glass-like stones litter the sand, fragments of something ancient infused with raw energy. The air vibrates faintly around them, reacting to an unseen forces. Then, through the storm, the sounds of battle emerges. As you crest a dune, before you see a colossus standing 30 feet tall. A sand golem, its body comprised of desert stone and living storm, looms over a solitary figure cloaked in blood-red robes. Zarak, the mage of the cult, stands defiant before the ancient construct, his hands crackling with arcane power. Around them, the last remains of the cultist forces lay shattered. What few survived the initial onslaught have either been collapsed in exhaustion or are still crawling away from the carnage. The battlefield is a graveyard of broken bodies, the desert itself swallowing them inch by inch as the wind howls through the slaughter. Zarak, however, is not running. Instead, he lifts his staff, uttering an incantation as lightning crackles along its fingertips, gathering in a concentrated storm of energy. With a snarl of defiance, he thrusts his hands forward, sending a searing bolt of raw lightning directly into the golem's chest. The impact is instantaneous. a blinding flash of white-hot energy exploding outwards, illuminating the storm-torn battlefield, as if pausing the whole area for a few seconds. The golem staggers slightly, his massive form absorbing the full force of the spell. But instead of faltering, the golden veins across his body blaze to life, pulsing with newfound energy. The storm roars in response. This sand golem is no mere guardian. It now rises with renewed power. The very magic meant to destroy it has fueled it instead. It turns its gaze upon Zarak, and for the first time the storm itself shifts, moving with the construct as if it's bound to its will. Zarak looks up aghast as the storm swallows him, pushes him up, and you see him fly 60, 70 feet into the air and taken away from the storm. The golem looks to the left, looks to the right, starts trudging forward, and sand coming out of his hands. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I'll tell you what I don't want to do, and I don't want to hit it with my Mace of Lightning.
Oh,
That sounds bad. Real
I
bad.
was prepping the screen. Lightning bad?
Yes.
Lightning bad.
Lightning bad. Got it.
So, did you say Zarak was chewed up and spit out?
Oh yeah, he is dead.
He's okay. So mage is no longer an issue. Sweet. We're not having
But he
to
may
fight.
not have.
Another issue.
He may not have helped you because he may have powered up that little thing a little bit
No,
on the end.
that's fine. I'd rather just fight a colossus than a colossus and a mage. Just saying.
So at this point, can we have some initiative? Just so I know when you guys are going to act and do
Yep.
things, and we can then base on what you guys want to do. I'll reset my little sheet. Right. So did anybody get above 20? Okay. Did anybody get above 16?
19.
Did anybody get above 11?
13.
15.
So Zora, you got 15, didn't you?
No, I got 13.
Zora, it was a
Please
Fleet
got 15. Yep.
I knew it was one of the other. My brain just momentarily froze for a second. I went, eh? Right, Tim, what do you get?
10. You hear me, sir?
Yep, I got you 10. That's fine.
Sorry, I was enhancing the map. Enhance. Enhance.
Okay, currently, the golem is not paying you any attention at all. He is just creating sand and the storm.
Wait. Divine sense. It's a golem.
It's a golem. You get
Yeah.
absolutely nothing.
I have a little bit of compassion for Börk in this situation. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's a golem, but golems don't have souls as much as Börk has souls, but feels like it's doing a job. I don't want to ruin this encounter here, but Börk, do we smash?
I don't know that we could talk. Like, we didn't create this golem, so I don't know.
If you want, anyone that's got from Arcana, if anyone's proficient in Arcana can roll
Yep.
I'm half.
check to sort of.
Half proficient. Which
I'll
that's
let Bard. You're a bard. You get to roll. You get
25.
to- Okay. What's yours? What's yours?
yeah, 11. I'm
Okay.
yeah.
You've look. It's golems aren't unusual to you, but you've never seen one of this. This is probably the biggest construct you've ever seen in your life. However, Pleep, you going through some of your history and you've seen and you've heard of spellcasters creating smaller golems, flesh golems, stone golems, iron golems. Even the iron golems are sort of 15, 16 feet. So this is twice the size of one of the biggest golems that you're aware of. But they all follow the same thing. They're bound. They're created. They're bound into a magical construct. They are given commands. They are given. Some of them have like an amulet. You have an amulet of controlling this creature or something like that. But you know from the Nathaniel side is they had magic that was far superior than what's around today. And from the legend that this was given a command to create the desert, and that was never rescinded. So now it's been reactivated. It's gonna keep this desert's gonna keep growing unless this creature is no longer around.
All right. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
We gotta get to smashing.
Alrighty, sacred weapon.
Create Eldritch Cannon, Tiny Cannon. Everybody gets.
Where is my
What do you
Eldritch
get?
Cannon?
What do you
Here it
get?
is.
It's gonna be 1d8 plus 3. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. 7 plus 3 is 10. Everybody gets 10 temporary hit points. Pow.
Where's your Eldritch Cannon? I couldn't.
And for the time being, that's just gonna sit on my shoulder.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Sacred weapons, shields of faith on Zora. Same thing as we, go into our fight montage, but we have the time to do it. Just sacred.
Yeah,
weapons,
you're looking all pretty cool, just strolling from zoom, 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 all the sort of
I
things.
also want to take a few turns to create 2 tiny globes in my hand that are from the Ring of Winter.
What are you gonna do with that?
They're the little ice grenades that they make. One sec, let me show you. I'm sorry, it's wasting your time.
That's fine. Don't you create your little ice grenades. That's fine.
Freezing spheres.
What is this golem made of?
Stone and sand.
Okay, gotcha.
It's basically imagine a massive, oversized stone golem where you've got the hands, the arms, and that they seem to like move a little bit, and there seems to be like where the joints are, there seems to be like sand joining them together. So it literally is a very unusual. When it walks, it moves, and joints and arms move in all different positions, but they're all joined together by what looks like sand.
Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to make sure I knew what.
And you know from the preamble that electricity bad.
See.
Okay. Just saying. Unless you want him to power up some more, which would be great, because maybe you can overcharge him and he'll blow up. That's an option. I'd like to see what happens. It could be fun.
Maybe all of Faerun becomes a desert at that point.
So until you're engaged, I'll do this in initiative order, but the golem won't be doing anything because the golem does not see you as a threat currently.
So Börk and Pleep both get a frozen sphere in their hand. You have 1 minute to throw this at that thing, just so you know. Make sure we're not in the way.
What does it do?
It explodes. You got a 300-foot range. Throw the globe to a range of 40 feet or hurl it with a sling. It shatters on impact with the same effect as normal casting spell, which is 10d6 cold damage. Is that a lot?
Could be.
And if you don't use it in a minute, it blows up in your hand.
If you don't, yeah. So make sure you throw it.
Give me a
that
grenade.
way.
Nice.
I like to call it. Well, where's Kara when I need
Cold
her?
nade.
Shift cold.
Well, I'll look at Pleep and I was like, should we just launch these?
Yeah, you can throw whenever you want. Have a great time.
Hell yeah.
I'll throw one too.
Then let's just throw
I wanna
all three
save
at the
my-
same
I wanna
time.
save-
Let's
Yeah,
throw
yeah.
all three at the same time.
And then run in.
On 3. 1,
One, two, 1, 2,
5.
3.
Okay, we'll do it. We're doing it on initiative order because otherwise it's going to get chaotic.
Okay,
So,
okay.
Börk, you're first in the list. Roll to hit.
And it's just a regular roll to hit?
Are you proficient in improvised weapons?
No.
So dexterity check, please.
Hey,
13.
Courtney. Good to see you.
13.
13. Okay. Just gotta look at my stats that I made up. Oh,
But
sorry, not made up. That I created.
Dexterity saving throw or just dexterity check?
It's a dexterity attack because you're not proficient, so it's just a dexterity check because you're not
Okay.
proficient in
Okay,
throwing
gotcha.
grenades.
Yep.
Okay. You throw it. It lands near it, not quite by it, but it does explode. It does get it. It does do some damage to it. So roll your damage. So 10d6.
3, 6, 9. 10, 20, 37, 41, 45 cold damage.
Okay, yeah. It doesn't do that much, but it does
Right.
damage to it. It's just that you have missed it a bit. So nice. Sort of, you see part of his leg start to freeze. As he does that, he turns and sees you guys, and you see the sort of like in his eyes, sort of like white lightning starts crackling on its eyes as it looks at you. Please, it's your go.
All right. So no improvised weapons efficiency. It's just yeah.
Yeah, it was just a dexterity check.
Okay. Oh, 18.
Nice.
+1.
It hits just below his knee, starts to freeze up his leg a bit. How much damage have you done?
Just I have 5 charges left.
Also, how close are we to this guy? Just for, would you say?
Because you're throwing those things, I would say 30, 35 feet away.
So the map is accurate.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Map's
34. 34 damage.
34. Okay, cool. Okay. The golem now is looking, after been hit by 2 of these things, looks over at the 2 people that have upset it slightly.
Well, here we go.
Slightly.
Slightly, yeah. As he does that, he turns around, his hand turns to sand in front of him, and he holds it out in front of you like a torrent of sand goes towards the party and starts swirling around in a whirlwind of choking dust. Can all 4 of you do a Constitution saving throw, please?
No, I don't want to. Actually,
16.
11.
5.
15.
Oh, cool. So none of you. Okay, you all fell that.
Wow.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
everybody gets a +2 because they're next to me. So I got a 17. What
Got a 6.
18.
I have 13.
7, excuse me.
What did you get? Börk got 18, was that?
18. Yeah.
Okay, Börk, you actually passed this then. The other three of you don't. You start to inhale sand and stuff, and it starts to sort of. You start to feel that you're suffocating. While suffocating, you cannot speak, cast spells with verbal components. Oh yeah, and or breathe. Just a minor little one, the little breathe bit.
I mean, in 5e, breathing wasn't really that important,
No,
was it?
no, it's not that important. No, it's just added on
Is
the end.
this magic?
It's sand.
It's sand.
Why?
Hey.
What do you want to do? What are you thinking?
Who, me? No, I was going to spell magic, but like, no.
It's not your go. It's not your go at the moment. So,
Whose turn is it?
how can you cast dispel magic? Does that have a verbal component?
I don't know, but I would tell my friend in chat to do that.
We don't have Noynek linking our brains today.
And also, you can't talk. Right. You are able, if you sort of spend an action clearing your lungs and getting out and doing some, what you're able to get rid of the sand that seems to be affecting you, but you are currently sort of suffocating. Basically, what suffocating means is if you've got Constitution, which you've got, anyone that has a plus to Constitution means you have you basically have a minute if you had Constitution of 10, or you die.
10 rounds, copy.
So 10 rounds. For every +1, you get an extra minute. So you've got, if you're like a +3 or +4, you've got like 2 or 3 minutes because you're like humans. But
I'm
you
plus
cannot
6, I'm good for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, you can't speak or cast spells with verbal components or breathe during this, unless you clear them out. So
Talking's not my best suit.
you can't talk anymore. That's it. Shh.
Okay, but for real, I have like 36 rounds.
Yeah, you're
Or no, I
fine.
have 60 rounds.
Zora, and it's you're up next.
I'm gonna enrage,
Sounds like a plan.
and then I'm gonna chuck this here, Mace of +2 return.
Yeah, it's quite good because it's the first time you've seen Zora rage with no verbal component.
Yeah,
it's just like
it's a silent rage.
silent.
Yeah, like there's no Hulk smash, she just... Oh, if only that had been damage. Sir, I rolled a 30.
That hits.
Golly.
19 plus
Oh,
11.
nice.
Oh.
Imagine if I said it missed. God, what that would have been like.
I would
run
just
away.
I would go like this. We gotta run away right now.
Run away bravely is what would be happening.
Bravely run away, away.
All right, 13 damage.
How much damage, sorry?
13.
Okay, cool. And what
Okay,
damage are
second.
you doing? What damage is it? Or is that
Should be
it's-
bludgeoning. Let me look.
Oh, yeah, it's magical bludgeoning though, isn't it? Yeah, that's good. Just so I know. Yeah, you see it smash into its shoulder, and part of its shoulder sort of comes loose, and then sort of gets sucked back with the sand that's keeping it whole. It does
I'm
damage.
sorry,
it,
that was actually 14 because I have a +1.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again. Way less impressive. She thinks, I hit him really well, and goes and rolls a 1.
Yeah, you missed with that one.
Yeah. I quite
shocking.
literally choked.
Yeah, shocking. Tim, you're choking still.
That's fine. That's fine. We're fine. So I have to take an action in order to undo the choking, right?
Yep.
We're gonna smite. I think I'm cool with this. This is just basic. This is basic war stuff. So I'm just gonna run up there with dirt in the teeth, and call upon Tyr. Come on, baby.
So you pre-smiting, are you?
Very large die.
So it's a 12 plus. Come on, now we're attacking. Plus sacred weapon, which is another +2 to that, +10. So that's a 22 to hit, sir.
That hits.
With the sun blade, and I'm gonna roll in with a 3rd level smite for the fun of it.
Tyr bless the Sunblade.
I know paladin rolls are long. I'm hurrying. which is 1 to 8, 2 to 8, 3 to 8. Oh, I have improved smite now too. That's 4 to 8. 3 to 8. Max is 5. There we go. So the radiant damage is 8, 16, 17, 18, 19.
It doesn't need to be split, so just tell me the because it's all magical and all that. So and
Yes,
there's
sir.
no.
Yes,
So
sir.
what's the total?
19, 20, 21, 27 total damage.
Nice.
I'm swinging again. And that's 24 to hit.
That hits.
I'll drop to a level 2 smite. 4, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 22.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Okay. Golem's turn.
So are you up on the body as well?
No, I'm back with you guys. That was the Mace of
no.
Return, so I chucked it and it came back. Like, that's my Thor's hammer.
You hit it. You swung at it the second
Yeah.
time, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, 2 times.
Hammer comes back. Is a returning
Oh,
hammer.
each time. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, you see the golem move its hands round, reforms both his hands and lifts up, and you see his hands raise an extra 10, 15 feet in the air, joined by sand, and as he pummels them down on Tim. Two attacks coming in, Tim. 2 slams, 1 from each hand.
Roger.
1's a 27 and 1's a 26.
They both hit, sir. Golly.
Take a total of 52 bludgeoning damage.
Holy shnikey ball.
Golly.
26 per hit.
Okay.
Wow.
Can I have a
Can I
have a
just,
decent-
I just ask, were those high rolls on the 20 that you rolled? Just...
They were quite high.
All right, great.
Can I have a strength saving throw, please?
Fudge. Man, that's the 5th 7 I've rolled. Goodness
Okay,
gracious.
you are prone.
It's a 20. It's a okay. It's a 12 though total. 13.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're prone,
Okay.
and sand starts to sort of come over you and starts to.
I'm prone and gagging at the same time.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
You didn't...
don't threaten me with a good time if I could talk, but I can't.
Top of the round.
Goodness gracious.
Börk.
First off, bonus action, Börk saves, and everybody gets 9 temporary HP. Well, I'll move the cannon so that it's in between us to
Yeah,
get
I know what you mean.
everybody. Yeah. And then I'm gonna look at the golem and I just since I'm the only one that can talk, I'm going to point my multi-purpose tool at it and go, "You have been shattered, sir," and cast Shatter
Nice.
at a 5th level or whatever. 5th level, yeah. So it needs to make a con save at disadvantage because it's made of an inorganic material.
Because I don't like it, it's a -4.
Seriously? Can that happen?
No?
No.
No. Nothing, Sam? Nothing? All right, I'm just trying.
Nope.
I'm trying my best. All right, cool.
Is that Constitution saving throw?
Constitution save, yeah.
With disadvantage? Yeah.
With disadvantage.
21.
Well,
Yes.
that was 7,
Oof.
12,
It's a construct
No.
that's
Yeah,
30
yeah.
feet tall. It's got
It's
quite a lot of.
19, 23,
It's a fun mini.
28.
A lot of hit points.
So half of 31.
Boop, boop, beep, boop. 15.5.
15. 15. Well,
Yeah.
15.
So it takes 15 thunder damage.
Corgi, you still there, buddy?
If only that was thunder damage. Ooh, interesting. Let's see. Read my notes a minute.
Hey, yes. Oh, Charm's watching too.
Okay, yeah, okay. No, it starts shattering. You see sort of bits explode off again, but this time, again, parts of the stone that's removed sort of comes back. It's not quite as lively as it did the first time we did it. It's as if it's getting hurt. It's definitely getting hurt, but it's holding itself together.
And
Pleep,
that's
have you actually done?
That's it. Nope, that's it.
Okay, Pleep, you're up. You're currently obviously choking with sand.
Yep, I want to take to the skies and get it out of that area. What's the area effect on that thing?
It's on you, so you have to get rid of the. It literally goes and then stops. It's not active. It's just that the sand's in you.
Oh,
you just need to
okay,
get it out, basically.
Okay. Can I shake that out and like get it out of me as I fly in the air?
Yeah, of course you can. And you're like, and it's just, but that is your action to get rid of the sand.
All right. Can I move though in the air?
Oh yeah, you can definitely move. And if you've got a bonus action, you can do a bonus action.
No bonus, not yet. So, but I need my voice to be able to cast spells. So, all right.
Okay.
Move up. I'm gonna fly in the air. I'm gonna fly. Let's see here. I'm gonna fly 60 feet in the air. Or 60 feet in the air from it.
Nice.
From the
Tim?
column.
Tim, Pleep's gone up 60
You gotta
feet.
fly in the air 60 feet. The bird's flying. I'm not playing a bird next game, so don't worry.
I can somehow foresee Eric Kokro being banned from future games.
No. Aarakocra are absolutely fine. It's just, as I said, it's every now and then they get targeted because they're up in the air on their own.
He's and I have been.
Yeah, that's what happens. It's life.
I think it's a good balance. I think I got knocked out quite a bit. Enough.
Well, exactly with that, and that is exactly what it is. It's like, I remember many years ago now, one of my players I was playing going, "You're always picking on my character that's flying." I was like, "Well, you're the only one that's up there."
Plus, like you're flying. You know what you're trying to do. You're all ranged and flying.
Yeah.
You're trying to get out of harm's way. So, it's all right. It's part of it. It just sucks when I'm like greater invisibility, and then I hit you, and then where is he? I don't know. Figure it out.
Yeah, it's like, I have no idea. It's gone. Okay.
Yep. All right. Sorry.
Golem's turn.
What? Oh, because it's a fancy.
It's a boss.
I got you. Okay.
Jesus.
If only these made-up monsters had a reduced die. You know what I mean? They go from die 10 to die 8, though, huh? Yeah, that's
They do.
an interesting fact.
They do. You should have seen how much damage it would have been otherwise.
Oh my god. Stinker.
Okay. Okay. So now you see the golem push both his hands down to the floor and start causing dust devils to appear all the way around him. What they're basically doing is a localized sandstorm around the giant, so 20 feet radius from him. It's lightly obscured all creatures, so basically what it's doing is giving disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks passing through it because of all the wind and all that sort of stuff.
20 feet around him?
Yep, and anything within this creature, can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please? So that's Zora. No, that's not Zora. That's only Tim again, because Tim's the only person that's there.
20.
Fine. Okay. You take no damage at all as you manage to hold it away, but the sand is literally whipping around and hitting you. You seem to have, with your desert armor and that save, it doesn't seem to have taken any damage. But it is anyone that's taken a ranged attack against this will have disadvantage on hitting the golem because of the wind and the spiraling of things.
Does that affect ranged magic spells?
Any ranged attack? No, because it's ranged weapon attacks, not ranged spell attacks. It doesn't know what you guys. It doesn't know what you've got. It's just
Sure.
stopping.
Right. It's like I could see an arrow going through it and.
Yeah, exactly. It's ranged
but a
weapons.
spell. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't know what you got. It's basically one of his defense mechanisms that he's kicking in because he doesn't really. Unfortunately,
Thinking.
golems aren't. They're not the most intelligent creatures. Golems. They have a set pattern to do things, and that's what they do. And next person to have a go is Zora. You're up.
All right, so if I can't do anything ranged, I'm not going to try to chuck my mace at it. I'm going to take one action to try to shake off the sand and dirt and get out of the call it, and then kind of get up with him and hit him.
Okay, you won't be able to hit him this turn because your action would be to get rid of the sand. Your attack has 2 attacks, but that's not 2 actions. Your action is 2 attack.
Okay, got it. Oh man, I don't want to lose. Hold on, let me think about this because I don't want to lose my rage. I've got like 59 turns left, so instead of trying to shake it off, I'm gonna close on him and then hit him.
Cool, go for it.
All right, 18 plus 11, 29.
Again, just about hits.
All right, 2 plus 7, 9 bludgeoning damage. And I'm all up on him now.
So how much was that? Sorry?
Sorry, 2 plus 7 is 9 bludgeoning.
Nice, cool.
And she's up there?
I am.
Hi, Zora.
Hi, sorry, trying to play smartly. Didn't want to lose that rage.
Well, I'm playing smartly. I'm supposed to get hit, so I went up.
Yeah, but if I get hit with my rage still on, it's half damage.
Ooh.
Tim, your go.
I shall stand up and commence smiting. I'll be like, tear juice! And
Does
I'm gonna call it-
smite have a verbal component? I'm just trying to figure out.
No. Oh, yeah. And
You should have been able to cast it last time, but I'll make that go. But I'm not. Does
does it
smite
have
have
a
a?
component?
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to figure out. Does it?
Wait, let me find out. I'd like to play.
It's not
It says, nope. That's right there. It says right here. It says no. Smite's not a spell.
Subtle,
an
Tim.
ability.
Subtle.
Yeah, it's just an ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says right there on page 30, and then
It says it on Google, on page 6 of Google. It says it, but I just didn't get that far. So
my
that's fine.
first one was a 14. That's a miss, I believe.
14 definitely misses.
Oh my gosh! The next one's a 16. What?
And that misses as well.
Brother! Ooh!
So the
Ooh, brother.
Good news. We're closing in on the number.
Oh my god. Okay. Good news. We're closing in on the number. Okay, great.
Closing in on what number?
The AC.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
We know
Bad
it's
die
somewhere
is-
between 16 and 29.
Yeah.
Tim,
We'll
Does it
never
twen-
know.
does a 28 hit you?
Oh, what? Peter, yes.
26 points of damage.
God. Everything's okay.
Really?
Zora, does a 22 hit you?
yes, even with Shields of Faith.
26 points of damage, so you take 13.
13.
You're very mean.
That definitely sounds like 30.
Yeah, 13. It's okay.
Yeah, you should have taken 26, but because you're raged, I'm going to say 30. Yeah? No? Okay. Okay, top of the round. Börk. You've seen Tim get absolutely battered by this golem.
First off, Börk saves. And that's a good one. So that's an 8 plus 3. So everybody gets 11 if you've taken some damage. You get 11
Healer temp hit points.
temp hit points, and then I'm gonna run up to Tim and go and just whisper in his ear. I go, Börk saves, and Tim gets that's 14,
Oh,
18,
that's a good number.
21 plus 3, 24 HP back.
Nice.
And then I'll move back out. So I'm going to move in and then move back out. Slightly.
Well, okay, so you're moving in to be able to touch Tim,
Correct.
and then you're backing up away.
Yes.
Okay. Does a 30 hit you?
Yeah.
26 points of damage as he slams you as you back away from his range.
That's fine. I'm also, so just so I'm not using the spell slot, I'm using my my loot to cast that. 26. Thanks, Pete.
Well, you got
Nice.
into his range. It wasn't me.
No, I'm just 30. Does a 30 hit? Yeah, of course it does.
Pleep. You are now 60 feet above. You have a voice now to be able to cast spells.
So I'm gonna.
Lightning bolt it. Go on.
No, so seeing all this damage taken, I'm like in the air looking at everybody like, like if this thing like farts in my direction, I'm just gonna fall out of the sky, like like a bad bird. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast greater invisibility. And I go invisible, and then I move from my spot. 30 feet away where I turn
Who's about to
invisible.
save the next PC advantage on the next roll?
Hey, thank you, Chris.
And so I'm doing a douche move. Yeah, I'm like, nope. So I turn invisible and turn away from, so hoping they call him, like, maybe saw me, and then I move away out of that spot, invisible.
Dang, Börk got smashed too, didn't he?
So yeah, that's all I can do. That's an action, and I have no bonus actions
cool.
available to me.
Okay. He and sort of Golem's turn now. He gets to do his.
Is that
spell.
cloud of dust still around him, sir?
Yeah, that's literally constant now for
Okay.
for a couple of rounds.
I wish my dust was dry.
It's not though. Sorry.
We'll use it for Lenathon.
Okay, you see both his hands come together and start swirling around in opposite ways, and a cyclone starts to appear in his hands as it gets to just about 10 feet across between his hands. He smashes his hands together as the sand just implodes on itself and does like a thunder wave. Anything within 30 feet of him can have a dexterity saving throw, please.
+2. +2.
20.
15.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay, two of you passed absolutely fine, but you take 5 slashing damage as the sand eats into your skin.
It's way better than 30.
Tim, you
Oh.
take you failed.
Oh,
You take 10 slashing damage and have sand in your eyes as you're like, it's like, and it's going to take you an action to pour some water in to get the sand out. Until then, you are effectively blinded.
all right. I can roll a disadvantage. I'm fine with this. This is war. I love this shit. You know what I mean? Like, let's go. I look at
No, you
Zora.
can't say that.
Dragons.
You can't
On
say
a
that.
vaunt.
You can't say anything. You have it in your mouth and in your eyes.
I don't like you. I'm just corked with sand right now. That's all you'd say. Yeah.
And Zora, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to just try to hit it. I'm gonna get a kneecap. 13.
Miss.
Fudge.
Well, that was much better. I got a 20.
That hits.
Not 20.
Dude,
Oh,
nice.
you
So
got a
nat
nat
20 is like a 31.
Oh, 31. That misses. Anything over a 20? No.
Anything over 30 misses.
All right, how do we do our nat 20s again? Remind me.
Max all dice plus your pluses, and then roll the dice again. And because you're a barbarian, I'm not sure if you've got any special, because of the level you are now, if you've got any additional dice you roll because you criticaled.
Hold on, I gotta get the book. 1 second, because I do have something for, it's like brutal critical.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you have a D12, right? Is your damage?
This one's a D6 for this weapon.
Okay, so it's just 1d6 for the damage. So it's 2d6. So it's 12 plus your rate plus your strength modifier and proficiency plus your rage.
There's no plus proficiency in damage.
No, sorry, just your strength. Sorry.
The
about
normal plus to it, and then my rage. So
that.
hold on.
But all of that is max.
And then roll 2 more d6.
Hold on. So D6 plus D6 plus 7. So that's already 19. And then I roll 2 more.
Yep, 2d6.
Wait, sorry. Plus 3 strength because I'm raged. 22. Plus 7, 29 bludgeoning.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we got this.
Okay, so that was my first roll. Wait, no, that was my second roll because my first one I pooched it.
Yep. Tim, you're up.
Redemption.
How hurt are you looking, Tim?
I'm gonna stand up. I'm great. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm great.
All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand up, completely blind, and I'm going to swing with disadvantage twice.
Imagine hitting. Are you smiting with these as well?
Yep, absolutely.
So if you hit Zora with a 1, you are smiting Zora. You don't know you're hitting her.
I think she's down for it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Well, one of them on the first one is a 17.
That misses.
18, actually. Sorry. 18.
Misses.
Yeah. I'm trying my best. That is a 22.
That one hits.
How's it going? We shall smite. I'm not going to use a level 3 on this one because I just got a weird feeling I'm going to have to revivify somebody. So.
Can you revivify yourself?
Okay, pal. They can drag me back to Parnast. I'm sure there's a healer there.
Also, just to say, you remember you're supposed to be taking half damage because you're Ring of Winter?
Now I know that.
Just saying.
It's too late. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bad student.
I just looked up your character and went, you should have more hit points than that.
He's been hit 3 times, right?
Yeah, but you should have been taking half damage each time on that,
Right.
but he's got
27. Do you want to give me a round 10 back? 27 damage to this creature.
You would have taken 44 total damage, so add 44 back. Or 88 total.
He
Divided by 2
ain't
is
having that many
44.
back. He ain't having that many back. It's his own fault for missing it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
No, it's fine. Yeah. I like that rule.
It should have
That's
been
my
44.
favorite rule.
It should have been
Yeah.
44.
It should have been. However, he forgot
was
to have the
88.
ring on at that point.
It was 88.
I forgot a lot of things in this one, but I'm okay. Sorry for wasting everybody's time. 27 damage.
Yep.
To the creature.
Ouch, he's looking... That nearly hurt him.
And I'm going to look at him, and if there was taunt in Dungeons and Dragons, I'm going to say you hit like a B word and just nudge it. Give it a little nudge.
Okay, does a 28 hit you, Tim? And a 22, Zora?
Yep.
26
Alright.
points of damage on both of you, so 13 on both of you.
divine retribution on it, so I would like it to take that damage. And as it hits Zora, I would like to counterattack it because Sentinel. As I was deeply studying my shit, and I caught up. I just want to say that my wheel, my like Windows wheel, like it went to 100% in the last round, but now I'm good. But
Okay, with that retribution, you see a crack appear down its chest, and as you look at it, you can see a red molten sphere pulsating.
Ooh, I think we
all I
need
can
the
do is
thing.
hit, but I want to grab it. Oh, 2 19s? God dang. And plus 12. So, yes. And
Yes.
on a hit, I would like to add smite. And this is why it's broken in 5e.
But didn't you miss your first attack and then you hit your second attack? So you've had to do your second attack.
On a hit. No,
No, but you-
when on Sentinel, if
Oh,
she gets
Sentinel,
hit-
Sentinel, sorry, Sentinel, ignore me.
14 plus 22, 28, boop, 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 35, boop, 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 plus 6, boop, 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 41. That's on a regular old second level smite.
How'd you get that high?
Damn.
I rolled lots of 7s and 8s.
I smell like bullshit. Okay, next.
I
Sorry.
get 8 plus 6 on my regular sun blade, sir. Good sir. Let me fix my face as I report to you humbly. And then 48 plus improved smite. 3d8 plus improved smite, which is another d8. Good sir. Paladins are broken in 5e. Sorry. Thank you for my service. I'm sorry for my service. Yes.
You wait to 5.5. They're not as broken there.
You won't let me play one anyways, so
Oh,
you can do this all day.
Not
sir.
wrong.
Pew, 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 pew.
He's not wrong. No. Okay, top of the round, Börk.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at it, and I get 5
Nice.
rays. So the lowest is a 15.
Miss.
The next lowest is a 21.
Wait,
Hit.
you get advantage on the next PC. We didn't cash in Chris's thing. Chris give
Oh.
advantage to next PC roll.
So do I get advantage on all 5?
No, just on one roll.
And the one you
No.
missed.
14 plus 8, 22. So all
They
5
all hit them.
Nice. So each one is 2d6. So
So that's 10. That's 8d6.
Yeah.
No, 10d6. No, 10d6. There's 5 attacks.
Yeah, 10d6. 2, 4, 6, 8,
Oh, it's the
9,
DM.
Both moves, sir.
10, 17.
I can read his
18,
nonverbals so well. Like I'm seeing him just go through that spreadsheet, and he's like, "Yep, super
24,
nimbus." No.
24 fire damage.
Okay, so as you shoot the fire damage at it, you see as it hits the areas, so there's sand and there's stone, you see this the sand fuse together and form glass,
Oh,
and
shit.
so he slows down a little bit, but you have it's somewhat difference happened to it.
Okay, guys,
Oh.
phase 2.
It's
get
taking
ready.
damage. It's taking damage. It's just now glass in areas, not sand.
Oh.
He's going nuclear, isn't he?
I did nuclear damage to him. Oh, also, Börk heals, and everybody gets 9 temp HP.
Bro, love you.
Pleep, you're invisible, flying in a direction that he has no idea where you are.
Yep. And from the direction he has no idea where I'm at is at. A 6th level fireball rains down upon him.
Oh my god. That's 6th level.
I want you to know that he turned around and went, "Hey, I need
Sixth
every
level.
D6 you've got."
I think fire heals him.
No.
No, that was lightning.
It took
Oh, wait.
damage. And it
No, it
turned
took
into
damage.
glass.
And I saw that and I'm like, yeah. So 6th level D6, dexterity save 17.
Oh, so he's vulnerable to fire? God, I'm so
Something-
stupid. I wish I wasn't so
something-
dumb.
Something happened with glass doesn't say that he's vulnerable. Doesn't say it's a good or bad thing because you don't know yet. Okay, so you cast fire. How much damage are you doing?
All right, he gets a full hit. All right, let's
Yep.
see.
He fails that dexterity saving throw because, funnily enough, he's not that dexterous being a big, massive, great big thing. Look at Tim's face.
Wait a second. It's
Look at
11.
Zora's face. We're both mathing.
It's
hard right
11d6.
now. We're
Give me a
both like,
second. It's 11d6. Give me a second.
I'm gonna guess it's at least 11 damage.
Order 66. Please be all
Zora math.
be all sixes. Be all sixes. Be all sixes. We have an hour left. This ain't good. Wait a minute. There's another factor here. Wait.
All right, it's for 46 fire damage.
Nice. I'll do some maths a minute. So 46. You did that. So that's it.
I am blind, gagging. Oh man, it's the worst.
You just swinging your sword, just
As you do that, you sort of you cast fireball on him. As the fireball engulfs him, all his joints in his arms and all around him starts to turn to glass and starts to fuse over. And as you do that, you see that he's still moving. He's moving slowly. He seems to be unable to sort of dislocate, and all that. His joints aren't as moving as they were, but it does look like glass is formed over part of his body. It looks like glass.
Pyrex.
Anything else you doing, Pleep?
That's all I can do for now.
Cool. Okay, it is now his turn with some spellage. Just looking down his list of what to do.
Yeah, as he just grows into like level 9 spells in the listings of D&D Beyond.
No. He's got three. He's got 3 intelligence, right? He is not casting any spells. Okay, there is no spellage going on here from this guy.
Lies.
Okay, you see, as he does that, you see all the glass on his body. As he looks up, and you hear a roar of anguish comes out of his mouth as the storms above it start to form and lightning starts to rain down. As one hits him, it hits the areas that are covered in glass, and it reflects the lightning in a 30-foot radius around himself. Dexterity saving throws from everybody apart from Pleep, please, because he's flying.
+2. Nice.
I am so screwed.
17.
Okay, what's the other people got? Just I see tension. I can't say yes or no to that. You see.
I just
21.
assume I fail because that was like
What'd you
a
get?
7.
What'd you get, Tim?
I rolled a 21, but I'll Bond of Righteousness and stand in the way and absorb also the hit of Zora.
I'm raged, so I'm only gonna take half a damage anyway.
Okay. All right, so you push. You
Move.
okay, gotcha.
Okay, those that didn't make a DC 18 dexterity save, which is 2 of you, takes 24 lightning damage.
So I took
Those
12
that-
then.
So you take 12.
So 6
Half
Why
damage.
6?
He
because I
takes
take half damage from the thing you just told me to remind myself about.
As you do that, you start to see the glass that was formed now is cracking and falling off in chunks. He's definitely looking extremely wounded.
All right. How we want it.
Do we want to just do that
Zora,
again?
you're up.
I'm gonna hit him with my hammer.
Where? Are you gonna try to hit it somewhere specific?
I'm gonna hit him in the kneecap and probably miss because that's 15.
That misses.
Okay, 26.
That hits.
It's 11. Bludgeoning.
Nice. As you do that, you hit, and there's chunks of his protective coating, which was the glass seems to be chipping off.
All right, I softened him up for you guys. Go ahead and end it.
Tim, you go. You're blind. You're You're blind. You're spluttering. You're.
Yeah, I kind of digging this, the vibe of this, just battling in the sand everywhere. So I'm gonna continue to swing with disadvantage.
Go on, roll a 1. Smite Zora. It'd be so fun. It would be amusing.
That's 21
That hits.
on the first, and then I'll just roll the second one. One. And the second one is a 16.
That misses.
All right. Use a first level smite. I got the math on that. Twelve, 13, 14, 21, 25, 26.
Nice. Again, as you do that, glass is coming off in different shards and whatnot now. His arms just are slowly sort of just drooping as if he's not got much left in him. Golem's attack.
I think you're muted, please. Unless that was for.
No, that was just talking to Kara. Sorry. I appreciate you looking at me though.
He was just saying. He was just saying, "This is bullshit." That's
This bullshit. What the
yeah.
freaking fireball didn't do shit.
It did. It did damage.
Yeah, I know. I was just kidding. Well, at least I assumed so initially. I hoped.
It definitely did damage.
All right. Did damage? Maybe not.
No, it did lots of damage, but it basically shifted its hit points to something else you could destroy easier.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
This is like a.
It's a boss, right?
It's 101 custom creature. This is.
Your home brew.
He's
That's
making
cool.
it up as he goes along.
No, I've got it all written down. I've got it in a sheet and I'm not changing it.
No,
He's like, how much time do we have left? All right, more hit points.
No, he's done. Right, okay. See, it's even got there's even just a section on here called a mythic phase. Just to say, it's not happened yet.
Oh, great!
Right.
It's gonna
Harder,
go through.
okay.
It's gonna go through a transition here soon.
Does that mean we get better loot at the end?
You want loot?
You got it.
You want loot?
That's generally what happens.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
generally what happens when you kill a boss. Like purple things,
yeah.
purple things
get-
just fly out of it.
You get a token that if you get 50 of them, you can trade them in to get a item.
Oh, this is one of those games.
Yeah.
Can I go-
Microtransactions.
Yeah, can I go to microtransaction and buy?
Yeah,
10
can we
more
just pay for it? You
$5.49?
just pay for it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, you can pay for the higher rolls.
I'd like to purchase 700 loot boxes, please.
Or Pete's like, hey, you could just pay me and I'll give you a cool weapon.
Ooh, that's a good plan. I like that. Anybody that wants to donate to here's my number and give the party some loot, please let me know. That'd be great. Thank you. And Tim.
There's a 75 hit.
I'm not going to say it hits you. I'm not going to say it. It hits.
Okay.
And Zora does 22 hit for you.
Ugh, yes.
Yep. So both take 26 points of damage. And can I have it's recharged for this one now. Can both of you give me a DC 20 strength saving throw, please?
Jeez.
Come on, you got it. You got it. Come on.
24.
Yeah,
Nice.
you're fine.
Oh my god. I failed. Oof, my 4s and 7s are rolling strong today.
Tim, you're on the floor again.
Okay.
And this time you see sand trying to sort of cover you over, but you're
It's the
not-
sandiest I've ever been. I'm an
There's
Anakin
sand
level.
everywhere.
eating sand
There is sand
in this.
everywhere.
Yeah, yeah. Oof, it's delicious. Really love it.
And top of the round, Börk.
You're getting a scorching ray again, and the lowest. So there was a 3, which definitely doesn't hit. Does an 18 hit?
Nope.
No, it doesn't.
Nope.
Okay. Then a 20 would be the lowest.
Nope.
Seriously?
It did hit until it had extra armor from stuff.
26.
That hits.
Okay, so the other one was a nat 20.
That one hits.
So 2 hit. Then so we'll just go with those. So that's 12 and 7, 19. No, yeah, 12 plus 12 is 24. Plus
Yep.
7 is 31.
31. 31. Hang on, I'll do some maths in a minute. 31. Yes. There you go. Again, lots of his armor, lots of his sand is turning to like a glass like over its body.
Awesome. And then I just yell, Börk still heals, and everybody gets 8 HP, or temp HP.
Nice.
Pleep, you're up.
All right. Fireball again at a level 5.
Oh.
So 10d6.
Yeah, 4th and 5th level spells are
I'm
pretty
looking
yeah,
at
they
the
are.
spectacular.
bath in Parnast. I feel like a nice bath.
You think there's water in Parnast?
It's a sand bath. It's more sand. They just pour sand on you.
$37.
How much? 37.
37 fire damage.
Okay. As you cast Fireball on it, all the joints all start to glow red as they start to fuse together with and turn to glass. As he goes down onto one knee, and over its whole body is now a glass-like shell, and it's
We'll
no longer
shatter
moving.
him! Shatter him! Of course, he's no longer moving now. Hmm.
Yep,
We
and it
just
would be the
pull
golem's turn next, but he's not allowed to do anything now. So, Zora.
I'm gonna smash it with the hammer and hope to shatter this guy.
Look at Tim's face. Look, he looks worried.
All right, 27.
You miss.
What?
Miss with the 26.
What?
You miss. It bounces off the protective armor.
Huh.
Can we see the heart? Can we see the orb?
Did we stop it?
Yeah, like is that opening where the chest was pulsating still there?
It's his arms are around like this, and all over it is like a protective glass shield. Basically, what's happening? Because obviously I can't tell you until this point because it's fun. When you're doing damage, every 10 points of damage you were doing fire damage was converting to 1 AC.
Got it.
So you were basically increasing its AC, but when you were damaging it, it was taking off that armor, and it was coming down. So it did go back up to about 25. It went down to 21, and with that it went with it's currently at 80. He's taken 80 fire damage. That's not had any damage to it. So he's got 8 up plus 8 AC at the moment.
So at least 29.
No, it's not that high.
What did you roll, Kara?
26.
26.
The 27.
Well, keep swinging.
And I rolled a 1.
Oof.
Kajing bounces off his protective armor. Is swinging out again. Tim, you're up.
All right, so you guys are just. I'm gonna take a round to clean myself. At least clean my eyes out.
You don't even know he's done this at the moment. You're blind. And
I'll get done. Hope I get a 27 to hit.
what's your plus?
Huh?
You got plus
Plus
minus.
12.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, that's a 30.
You hit.
All right.
Thank goodness.
How much damage you done?
Come on, sir.
Are you doing any smities or just not?
I
Not.
am. 27.
Okay, cool. Gollum still not allowed to do anything because he's not alive.
Can I
at the
hit
moment.
again? Did it break?
You hit it and glass shards fly off. Is that your first attack?
Yep.
Second attack.
And I'm blind, but the glass broke. Did the sphere break?
The parts of it has.
Oh, okay.
You've done
Keep going.
27. You've done 27 damage to it.
Oh, that's not as good. That's a 20.
No,
Miss.
20 misses. 20 misses. Ching. Börk.
I'm going to cast Shatter on it.
Sounds like a good spell to use at this point.
Yeah, so obviously disadvantage on the con save.
It fails miserably.
Then it is going to take 4d8.
48. That's good. Highly recommend. These are fun.
Plus 9, 22 thunder damage.
Yep, cool. Hang on, 22. Yep, sorry. I did my maths wrong. It's right, fine. Carry on. As you do that, shards of it start splattering out everywhere.
And then Börk heals! And you all get 11. That was a good roll that time.
Pleep, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna do a. Probably hit it hard again with a 5th level magic missile.
Ooh. Nice, dude.
Didn't that kind of increase its AC to an almost unmeasurable point?
No, that was fire.
fireball.
That was
Or this
fire. Okay.
force.
That's force damage.
And yeah, magic missile
Automatically hits. Yep.
I love magic missile.
It also has less armor now because it's been hit a couple of times.
So great.
Or 22. 22.
22. Okay, no, yep. It's still got some glass on it, but it's not that much left, and most of it's just been obliterated by these multiple force bolts blasting into it.
Could we reach in and grab this orb, or is it covering it up?
Funnily enough, the last bit's right over its chest.
Ah,
okay. Stop things.
Yeah.
It's as if it's
Now that
like-
you mention it.
It's as if it's been
Yeah,
broke,
yeah.
as if it's been sort of metagamed to stop it doing it in some way.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Zora.
Okay, I'm gonna try to smash it with my hammer.
You
One
got
more
this.
time. Probably 2 more times. 30.
30. That hits.
I was about to say, don't you break my heart, Peter.
I'd just like to say my
11
scorching ray
bludgeoning.
crit was on a Canadian die that said "F you."
Nice.
Nice.
All right, 11 bludgeoning.
Okay, as your final blow smashes into the center of this golem, and the final bit of silicon or glass starts to fall and hit the floor. As you do that, you start to hear a cyclone just burst out from the and he collapses to the floor.
Phase 3.
The golem is in front of you. It's currently down.
I would like
However-
to reach in and grab the thing.
In a second. The storm around you starts to get wild and out of control and starts to collapse in towards the party.
Not that I would know. It seems like normal storm to me. Can I drown more than I am already drowning?
Do you taste more sand?
Yeah. I'm gonna be pooping sand for a week after this.
However, as it does that, the storm is getting closer and closer. Pleep, as you're up in the air, a little bit away from the party, you start to get sort of around us, as it starts to get closer and closer and closer. You have the lightnings smashing around the floor, forming small areas of glass. Just as it gets to about where the party is, the storm just fades. As you start to look around, you start to see actual distance and start to see things around and see what's happening. As you do so, the golem falls on its back, arms out, and in its chest, you see parts of the it's pulled apart and of a glowing red orb, about 12 inches, pulsating in the snow. Sorry, in the
I'm
sand.
gonna take that little guy.
Okay.
Am I still swinging like crazy, or did it stop for me too? Am I just like?
Yeah, you're still going mad.
Okay,
Is someone going to tell him that he's dead?
Tim, it's okay. You can stop.
We got it.
No, let's just stand over to the side and watch him for a little bit.
Okay, that's
A little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, I'd be like, he'll tire himself out. Nice.
And you hear,
I hit a random
you're hearing,
cast smite.
you're hearing him going, "Smite! I've got it! Smite!"
I'm so stupid.
I'm just going minor illusion, just making golem sounds like.
I love you guys for this.
Okay,
Yeah.
Zora, can I have a Constitution saving throw from you when you grab this heart, please?
Uh-oh.
Yep. It's an 18.
Okay, yep. You manage to hold on to it. It starts to you feel it start to burn your skin, but as you sort of struggle against it, and you just like, no, you take 5 fire damage, but it's not, so 2 for you. But it's like, and it's as you do that, you can feel it slowly pulsating in your hands.
I mean, that's creepy. Anybody got an oven mitt? Oven mitt towel? Anything? Hot pad?
Just give it
I
to
can
Tim.
hold it. I can hold
I
it.
got rid of my blanket roll. Maybe
I
gave it to those hags.
Yeah, I mean, like, I could always just, like, whip my blanket roll off, wrap it up like the Palantir, and, just kind of
Or
hold
you
it.
could give it. You could give it to the Ice Queen. Ice King, sorry.
King.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Oh, that's fine. I can do that. I can, whatever. It's 2025. All right. Yeah.
Okay, so Tim, you're told to eventually that it's dead. You spend the next sort of little bit of action clearing your eyes and clearing your thing. Zora, I take it you spat up all this sand and all that now.
Oh, yeah.
As you look around, you see the devastation that this golem has caused. All the cult of the dragon that came after this is dead.
We
You
beat
have
the dragon
in your
cult
hand.
too.
You have the Titan's heart.
Let's get back
Should
to
we bring it back?
Parnast. Let's go back to Parnast.
Yes, we're gonna
Yeah,
go
we
to
gotta
Parnast and
go
free the
back with
village.
it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you go back to Parnast, you go back to the mechanical device. You set it all back up. You do all your various things because I'm not going to make her any roll for that. You know where it needs to go. Again, the hand appears, comes up with its hand there. What are you guys going to do?
You know, before
Ooh.
we stuff that in there, I'm gonna just take a quick pause and ask our real, like, smart Arcana guy to, like, just
Yeah,
wiki magic thing.
Let's wait for Brain Guy to come back. Even adventurers have to go potty. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
We were a day and a half away from Parnast, right?
Yeah, it's got a day and a half to go back. Yeah.
So we would have gotten a long rest on the way back.
Yeah, of course you would.
Just want to make sure that all of my
So
spells
we
are
don't
back
feel
at
any
this
stronger.
Not until this next little bit.
It's more of a, all my HP is back, all of my spells are back.
I remember every time you ask that question, I put it back a session.
I didn't specifically ask the question. What I was asking for is.
But you implied. You implied. You heavily implied.
Before we do this, I'm also casting my Eldritch Cannon again.
I've taken a long rest. All right, cool.
Yeah, you have a long
that.
rest. You have all your spells and all that back.
And everybody has 10 temp HP. If you didn't have it already.
I
So
just
you
want to
get
make
back-
it clear that when I let go of this thing, that I hand it to Zora to hand a pleat. Because Zora grabbed this thing. As soon as we get there, and I'm done holding this hot potato, I want to give it back to Zora.
Yeah, so like a day later, is this thing chill again?
Nope.
Oh, so it's a nuclear weapon. Got it. Noted.
No,
Yeah.
Tim, you're going to put it
It's
in
the
there.
demon core.
It's in the hand.
Cord.
We'll get on it.
All of a sudden, Zora just goes, "Does anybody else taste iron? Tastes like a battery." All right. So I look at Pleep and I go, "Hey, before I throw this thing in the hand, can you just Arcana whatever magic-y stuff you do and make sure?"
Yeah. I would have done that earlier.
Okay. Yeah. It's roll your Arcana.
It's 17.
Yeah. This is beyond you. You've looked at this and it's like you are just in awe of who or what created this.
I don't know. I'm not
Okay,
sure.
cool. I guess I'll just slap it on in there then.
Okay, so as you put the orb in place, you hear a click that echoes around the chamber. A deep rumbling vibration shakes. Shakes, and the whole observatory starts to shake. As you look up and you look around, all the sandstone that's around you starts to vibrate and starts to turn to sand. And then a spiral staircase starts to appear going down underneath the observatory. As you follow the stairs, every few steps you have to wait for a few minutes whilst the next ones start to form underneath you as you start to go around. As you enter the bottom, you see what seems to be another golem in front of you, but this one's inert, with both his hands out, and inside there is a crystal, roughly the size of a human skull. Its structure jagged like lattice of pulsating blue and silver veins, like frozen lightning captured in glass. A faint hum of power resonates through the chamber. It grows stronger as you approach. The air around it feels unnaturally heavy, thick with the presence of deep, ancient magic. As you start to approach it, in each of your heads, you hear a saying: Skyborn, be bound. Breathborn, be tamed. As the Titans fell, so too shall the wings of ruin. As if the memories of the creators still linger in this chamber. Who
Bound.
wishes to pick up
Breathborn be tamed as the Titans fell, the wings run. It's the same saying that they said before.
Yeah,
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 same
yeah.
thing.
Clear, this is a crystal skull.
No, it's a crystal lattice of blue and silver veins, like frozen lightning captured in glass.
Hell yeah. This is Pleep energy all over it.
Yep.
Okay, as you pick it up, Bleep,
Yep.
you get this as an additional attuned item. So don't worry about it. If you've got one, you haven't got a spare, you get this one.
Nice.
In your head, you know this is the dragon binding crystal. It's a relic from the age of Titan warfare. It exerts a supernatural force upon any dragon within its range. When you enable it, it's a 60 feet radius of where you are, weaving unseen chains of gravity and suppression around them. It stops the dragon being able to use flight, so it anchors them to the ground. It also reduces their breath ability by some degree. It seems to just reduce it in some way. It's like it siphons the energy away into the crystal. And
Down.
so that's what it does. It is basically a dragon binding crystal that the cult have been protecting in case they needed to use it against some dragons.
You know, between that and this entire dragon femur I've been carrying around for 26 sessions, you know, I think we maybe have a fighting chance.
The crystal
Bruh.
pulses rhythmically, as almost as it's taking on the heartbeat of the Titan, sending brief flickers of arcane chains through the air before vanishing again. This is a weapon. This is a weapon
We're gonna
to
do
be
it.
used against the greatest of worms. And at that point, you also level to level 12.
Here comes Shield Master.
Heck.
Dexterity. That's
Yeah, but that's only if it does a dexterity saving check. My dragons might be doing something weird for you.
such bullshit. Pete's Dragon. That's what we're gonna call this episode. There's oh man. Go. Well, we got a couple minutes left. Let's rejoice with Parnast.
Okay, so Parnast, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to go back to the inn?
Yeah, we have an ice.
Yes.
We have an ice bar, right? Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go do ice shots.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there an ice
I want to
leash?
high five everybody and just be like, dudes, look at us. Look at us. Like Paul Rudd. Look at us. Huh? Look at us. Who'd have known? Look at us. This is great.
You have successfully put to rest the golem of the sands.
Damn, that's
As
so
you walk-
cool.
As you work through, Alara, once filled with hope, looks around. The storm died. Ran out about a day and a half ago. Does that mean the desert's back to normal?
Well, think so?
Yes.
I wouldn't go there because there's an ancient blue dragon living in it. But we're gonna go there. We're gonna go solve that, and I think you guys should be good to go. Which,
Well, your names are again. Sorry, as you see her with a little chisel, and she's gonna
Noynek and the other guys.
and she carves Noynek and the Avengers into the frozen bar, so you've got your name emblazoned on it.
It's a giant N. You know what I mean? And we know the rest. We get it. Just make sure Noynek. It's important.
As she does that, she introduces you to a couple other people around. One is Roldrick. He is a dwarf in his mid-50s. and he walks up and he's like, "Can't believe you finally got rid of the cult. Are you guys staying around to make sure they don't come back?"
Well,
I
a
don't think
good-
they're coming back.
They all
They
died
all-
in the desert.
He goes, "They always come back. Maybe not now, maybe not tomorrow, but they will be back."
If this all works out and I can return to Waterdeep, to whatever shit show the Dungeon Master did to my legacy, if I can, I will send forces out here. I will try to send forces out here.
Provide
if
stability to the region.
And if not, I will remain in Parnast.
He looks
How
at
do you
you.
think Moriana feels about that?
Oh yeah.
She
Well,
likes
I'll
sand.
bring
It's
it
fine.
Yeah.
He looks at you. You can see that in his eyes that he wants to believe you. He's just, the years that he's been here, there's been so many adventures through that said exactly the same words as that, and within a year the cult are back in charge. But hopefully,
Sure.
he says, hopefully things will be different this time. I have a good feeling about you guys, but
If you don't mind, we almost died about 2 days ago, and I know you live a rough life yourself, but it ain't easy for us. But if we could just, before we walk into that desert and face your doom, can we have a good time tonight? Can everybody just fix their face and, you know what I mean? Like, can we?
she just wants us to swallow and just get on with it, and then just not worry about what we're feeling. Just get on with life. Yeah? Wow, that's just brutal.
Give him a hug with a lay on hand to try to, you know what I mean? Like, put some tear juice in him. But, yeah.
Well, hopefully. And as you do that, Clara sort of gets up and puts a load of spirits on the counter, moves them across and pours them across. As you see them all slightly chilling as they're waiting on the side.
I'm gonna pick Börk up, put him on my lap, and just like twist the back of his head and like, let's play some songs, bro.
Best live PGMs you ever heard.
So
Yeah,
as we do this,
Live ever.
I want to go round, and I'm putting you each on the spot now, just make you think of things because it saves me doing it. Can we go around each of you and for you to have a think about what's this meant to you, what this means going forward, what's going to mean for your character, what do you think's what's about to happen? You know that this is going to be the fight to end all fights. What's going through your minds currently as your characters at the moment? So I'm going to start with Börk because he's the clever one. He'll come up with something in about 3 seconds.
Börk is, he doesn't know, he knows what we just found was huge, and he's, as a construct himself, he's like, this is amazing. Whoever constructed this thing he's just amazed by the gravitas of the magic that was within this thing. He wants to learn more about it, but he's also excited because whatever we're going to next, we're very much now even better prepared for this. And not that Börk ever seems down, but you could see like his eyes are a little bit greener and a little bit brighter. Like he's excited for whatever's coming next.
I just put the cut and paste in the thingy, so if anybody wants to write it down, saves you off the computer.
Do yourself a favor and copy and paste that and put it in your backstory in D&D Beyond. That's how I survive all this stuff, because I just go to the backstory in D&D Beyond.
Hey, look, I've made no custom items in this campaign at all. Okay.
Huh.
And as part of this level up, I get a new infusion, and I'm going to create a spell restoring ring to give to Pleep. And I go, use this, sir, to restore up to a third level spell slot.
Oh.
Pretty.
So nice. Okay. Thank you very much.
Fudge, yeah.
Thank you.
And that
Fudge
does
is
remind
more-
you. Obviously, you are level 12, so if there's anything you want to tell me what you've got, because it might be, I can then choose to ignore
yeah,
it.
I'm leveling real fast too.
Zora.
So Zora's like, man, I feel like I didn't do all that much this last one. Just smashy. It was cool watching Börk work, right? And it was neat seeing how he does his Börk protect, and she felt like this thing came over her when she leveled up. Now she can kind of get some like after observing Börk so much, she can kind of get some of that back now, which is I'm gonna have to find it. It's like. It's not a spell, but it's that like roll to get or whatever back feature. Here we go.
Hey, I'm exactly 100 hit points. I'm exactly you can't power word kill me.
I can hit you for 5 damage, then power word kill you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to figure out which one it is, but it's basically like I can roll to get like a little bit of my health back.
Oh, nice.
I'll load that up later, but and other than that, like just watching everybody, take hits. Like, of course, she wants to make sure that her husband makes it out alive from all of
He
this.
didn't get. He didn't get 5. He didn't get any damage on him at all.
He
I
didn't
know
get
it
it
was awesome.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like it's not just him. Like at this point in time, like everybody's her family, and she doesn't want to lose any of them.
Because I got to
So
remember
she's
from that.
she's
One
really
thing you-
worried now how like what comes up next.
One thing you take from that is, especially from obviously with Pleep, with his magic and with his abilities and all that, you were fighting there, which was effectively a brain dead construction. They didn't have it in them to be able to track an invisible creature that's flying above them. It just didn't work. They couldn't. That's not something they could do. Even though they had various abilities that could have knocked him out of the sky with whirls, with sort of tornadoes and all that sort of stuff, there's no way he would have worked it out because he's got 3 intelligence. So it worked what he was doing worked really well against a creature that wasn't that bright.
Cool. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Okay. And Tim.
You were gonna hit me while I was studying. If we're sitting there on the bar with our nice cold drinks, I just want to, I just want to pull everybody into a big group hug, like put our heads down, and just like put up our, show our bracelet that we got about 120 days ago or 2 years in this campaign, and like my oath of devotion is not only to Tyr. I selected devotion because I lacked companionship, and what I have found is that I am bound and devoted to each and every one of you, and being with you is what has bound me to Tyr. My strength is from being with all of my best friends that I have ever met. I look forward to every interaction that I have with you. Every time I see you guys, it is the best day of the week. Also, look what I can do with my shield. And it's like so many deck saves. And I ruin it. I ruin the moment at the end, as I always do.
Note to self: breath weapons now use some of us.
Yeah, it's almost yeah. I could have taken to hit, sir, but I know what I'm up against, and I've seen what is crack-a-lackin', and I wanna not be what I wanted to be as a paladin and be the strongest, because I like deadlifts, as a mini-me. but I will adapt that and put it into the shield that I received, and earned. And I want to be able to stand behind this and my friends because I love you guys, and I'll have a secret and I'll pull my flask out and let's go.
And thinking back on how obviously the shield you've got now and the shields you've had during your careers, this is it means a lot that this one will be obviously. And where were you given this shield?
I was given this shield. This isn't the yeah. This is from the paladin that fell in not Bryn Shander, somewhere in 10 Towns. Right? This is his shield, right?
Yep, it's Bryn Shander. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done. Congratulations.
Oof. Yeah.
Hey, look, if I got
burned
to
down
remember
a whole
these,
shield to get this shield, that,
yeah,
right?
If I got to remember this stuff, I expect you guys to. You see, and I have all of your character stuff. You see.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, nice. And Pleep.
So I'm glad we got as far as we did and able to not only stop the storm, but also gather what we need to defeat, at least have a chance in defeating Lenathon. So his outlook's much brighter now. Had a pretty bleak outlook internally. Wasn't really sharing with the group about where it was going because all the close calls that we had and fighting something so great. But now with with the Ring of Winter, as well as this crystal, right? I think we have a chance. So he's definitely happy about that. And what he wants to do after this all adventuring and all this battle is quite exhausting for his soft feathers. He wants to grab Zora and settle down when this is done, and entertain small folks telling stories, and bring them to light and bringing joy again that he used to. That's what he's thinking. He's thinking this has been a growing experience. However, he's about done. And he's happy he was able to do it with his friends and family. But he's ready to face it. Whichever the result, he's ready to face it.
So, after the evening of drinks, stories, and heartfelt connections, you start to think on what's to happen next. Börk, the feeling inside of you now. To the northeast, to the center of the desert, 2 to 3 days travel, and that's where Lenathon's lair will be. You have to find a way of getting there. You now have an item of unprecedented power to use against this ancient dragon that should stop her being able to get away, which limits one of the greatest threats that the dragon could have, this mobility. You've got to get close enough to be able to use this item to capture her. How that you do that's something that you guys have to decide. Lenathon, you've heard of Lenathon, you met her, you saw what she did to Harsnak and what she did to the Eye of the Allfather. That's the Drake that you will now have to face in her lair in the Ararat Deserts. And next time, that will be when the dragon, hopefully when you guys start to approach the dragon and see what happens. And we'll end it there.
Oof. I was totally sucked in. I wasn't even thinking about where we go next.
Nice.
In stream stuff. Oh my gosh.
So exciting.
Okay, so guys, remember when we wanted to get those ogres out and we did the whole Calliope playing music on the outside? What do you guys think about playing music for Lenathon?
I mean, I can play
Crickets?
music while we're fighting if that's what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, bagpipes while we're fighting, bro. Bagpipes while we're fighting.
Some bird
Yes.
pipes.
That's a we must have the pipes.
I
For
mean,
sure.
I will calliope that shit the entire time playing.
Can I bring back old Börk with the
I want
bagpipe?
to.
Do it.
I want to hear a Calliope version of AC/DC Thunderstruck.
Hell yeah.
I can do that.
Maybe Back
I
in
can do
Black.
that.
I don't know.
No, but thank you very much, guys. You did really well against that.
Hey, we got
beast.
19. Let's raid into Gary Count while we got good numbers. If you can.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Starting that now, and we'll see everybody on Wednesday. Yeah.
We'll see everybody Wednesday for their fighting their final boss. They're in the arena. They're ready to rock.
Cool.
They get
Well,
like one raid prep.
Then we'll see you then. Bye.